Hey, what's up, Nick? I admit to having some extensive experience with time dilation, but this is some time dilation. Hey, listen. I mean, don't take this as a we're suddenly going to become a Guild Wars 1 stream, but I always have the entire downloaded Guild Wars on a backup drive. Just in case. And as it turns out, that was a pretty smart idea. One sec, I do have to grab... something here. you know it's an old game when you alt tab out of it and it's not a big fan. There we go.
Wow.
There were errors loading some effects. Oh, that's okay. That's whatever. Some of them might not play nice with this. Home key. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, that's fine. Hell yeah! Adam Combat, welcome back! 139 months! Bless you. Also, Marky Mark, at some point here, hold on. This needs to be resized, this window needs to be resized here. There we go, now we're talking. I moved about 300 grand of equipment 2 blocks today, and I think my ankles are, filing a union grievance. Oh, I'm on the wrong fucking... Whoops! Hold on, sorry. Good catch! We're here! Don't worry! How you doing, Devil? So this is my original first character ever in Guild Wars, circa 2005. This is the character that Brian had his own character. This is the one that that I used when Brian and I were playing together. Many, many moons ago. Many moons ago. Now, we had turned on Guild Wars 1, what was it, a couple years ago? Because this, I think Fox and I were playing it. I was playing it, Fox decided that he was gonna fucking turn it on. I don't know which character this is from. I think this was a character that I made briefly for the factions campaign. It never got used. It went to level 10, it never got used. This is Princess Blow Me, so you know, that's a classic. Oh shit! But wait, there's more! This is my second, I forgot I had a Monk Mesmer! Holy shit! Fuck me, I wouldn't even remember how to play these characters, it's been so long. So this character is also, the same age as this character. This guy was balling pretty hard. That's black dye, black and white dye pants, a silver dye, which you had to mix some dyes to get to for his tattoos. There was some in-game currency spent on this lad a very long time ago. Reforged is apparently tomorrow. And this lad is using one of multiple 15k armor sets. The 15k armor sets referring to the cost of the armor, before the economy got blown up. But I don't remember even how to play any of my own characters anymore. These were the two primary ones. This was a monk that was being slowly set up to do 55 HP monk, but I never got all the way. I do remember I never got all the way to finishing that build. 55 HP monk was a solo farmer for one of the endgame zones. Where it was basically a build where you were nearly, if you hit your rotations, you were nearly invulnerable. You only had 55 health, it didn't matter. Holy shit. Alright, so I have reshade. I'm gonna just log into this character real quick. Actually, wait, where am I? Ascalon? No, let's go to a character where I can actually teleport around and not have to worry about it. Let's load up our boy here. Reshade might be causing some issues, possibly. It's possible. It's possible. Let me see here. D drive. Yeah, don't worry about it. One of these. Let me see. Sure. Which one of these didn't want to load? Let me try that again. I need to see which one and see if I can figure out the shader that needs to be. It's like the ancient Romans trying to understand English. Other way around. At this point, I feel like I'm trying to, like, you know, cram modern English into hieroglyphics. I can't say that word with my IEMs in. I can't hear myself. What's up, TX? How you doing, brother? Yeah, I'm trying to put reshade on this old-ass game, and I think I might be, I think I might be asking a lot of it, but I think I could probably make it work. I just need to be more selective with which shaders are trying to load. Because right now... Like, we'll give this some more time, but I think... Okay. LumaFlow! Alright, let's see if I can nail that down and eliminate that problem. Interesting that that one... let's... Let's just press the delete key and see what happens. Yeah, no, right, Puffy? Alright, well that loaded basically immediately. But now I get to log in again, so, give me 1 second. Oh shit, we know what, oh, you know what, I can't, wait, will it let me do this now? No, it really won't, okay. At least it let me close this time. Will it be okay? No! Is this a resolution problem or something? Because I'm seeing the mouse. Like, the cursors, and you guys are getting a weird, like, fucking quad split screen thing. I'm not on Windows 11. I need to force this into windowed mode, I think, but, okay, hold on. I think I need to force this into windowed mode. Does this have, like, any form of INI file? I mean, this is the reshades. I don't know if reshade over... Oh, it's still showing that too. Oh, for fuck's sake. I think it's the game, hold on. I wonder, can I fix this? Or do I have to cycle the fucking... Okay. So, I need to force Guild Wars into windowed mode. And ideally do that without having to do it in the game. It's either that or it's one of the reshade shaders is fucking it because it's loading. That's the wrong Guild Wars, Adam. Fuck's sakes. It's loading this. Wow, this game really fucking hates... Oh, that's so fucking weird. This is a very unique situation here. I did not expect this today. Oh god. It's a window inside of a window. Okay. Alright, so the first thing we need to do is we need to just delete reshade entirely. And see if we get anywhere. Reshade's still loading in it. How is it still loading in it? What the fuck? Ah. Okay. So it's one of the it's either reshade itself. Yeah, no, it's it's either reshade itself or one of these shaders that was installed with it. Okay. Uh, let's just try like stock reshade. Well, no, we know that one of them really didn't like it. So okay, let's just try these two. Because that doesn't include the fucky one. Oh, there's a ton of... Devil, the game's really picked up. Oh, what's her name? There's a content creator who, not long ago, decided to, like... I mean, she created a website and a Discord server and everything, and with the idea to get a bunch of people to come back to play Guild Wars 1. So that people could play through without having to use mercenaries for everything, but actually play with other people through the campaign. And, it really blew up. There was like over 1,000 plus people in the first like week or something on the Discord server and a bunch of shit. And then ArenaNet took notice, and then it kind of like got crazy, and anyway. There's been a lot more attention on Guild Wars 1 as of late, so there are actually people on and playing relatively actively. Which... Which thing is... That's Marty's. Other people have had it work, so I know it's workable. Hmm. 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 Interesting. Well, this is weird. I know people have had it working. I wonder if you have to use an older version of Reshade that didn't have like there's got to be, let's see. What's up, Will? Yeah, well, I'm trying to get ready for tomorrow when Reforged launches. Um but Reshade seems to be giving us some issues. One sec, guys. I'm just taking a look at a video here trying to
Wow.
Oh shit! 5 sheet from Devil. Hey, thank you very much. Appreciate that. No text to speech. Oh, well, bless. Thank you very much, though, Devil. And Fox, welcome back. Tier 2 out of his mind, 118 months. Bless. There is definitely a fucking way to make this work, I swear to God. I wonder if I need to force it to use the Open GL. I had my COVID and flu shots yesterday. I laid on the couch in front of my gas fireplace. Yeah, I did mine simultaneously as well. And yeah, it definitely takes the wind out of your sails for a second or two. All right, let me try this again. I'm wondering if they moved it to Open GL. I don't think that's it either. Because it's not even recognizing it. Alright, so it's not OpenGL. Oh, yeah. What's up, Deborah? Trying to get Reshade to work for Guild Wars 1. I know it's possible. But I'm wondering if like the newest version of Reshade is incompatible and you would need to use like an older one. Yeah, it definitely. Is it being run in like a... Oh, I already, yeah, so I already have all the data. Um, yeah, I have it backed up. So I already replaced the data file here, as you can see. For 4 gigs of her. You know by default it used 9, but like I don't know why it would be giving us such a hard time. I mean, it was running, it's like it runs fine generally. It's weird that everything is fine here and it's only after trying to load in an area that it's giving an issue. God, that's so fucking weird. Like, it's loading, the mouse is the Guild Wars mouse. And it's seeing shit. The mouse will get highlighted stuff. But it's... That's so fucking weird. Fuck me, dude. It would be so nice to be able to have, Reshade for Guild Wars 1. Is it because it's trying to... do, like, depth? Huh. Well, I'm confused, to say the least. I'm confused, to say the least. It's time. We have to get Akira Frightly in here. Obviously. The edgy Bob. The hair that's... I think this is one of the... I think this is like the necromancer hairstyle on the game cover.
Wow.
The Edgelord. Hair color. What are we going for here? Villain! 34 months. Welcome back, sir. Thank you very much.
Oh no, Mormons!
No, there he is. What up there, Big Shoots?
Name a more iconic duo than Adam and just doing whatever the fuck he wants and finding stuff to break.
Hell yeah. I mean, in fairness, the only things I can find on Reshade working, that's why I'm guessing it might be the newer versions of Reshade, is from several years back. So it's possible that something in the newer versions of Reshade, like the basic shaders, or how it's processing, might be what's breaking it. So I will investigate it more some other time. I didn't want to, you know, sit here and chew up the entire stream doing that shit. It was a simpler time. It was a simpler time. Oh, you got some crazy fucking like blue ass skin? What the fuck? The thing you have to be careful of is this game has an obscene amount of bloom. And so, if you choose this skin color, be prepared when you are in-game to not see anything on your character's face. It's just going to look like an amorphous fucking... like, basically a light bulb. You're definitely calling Gondor for aid. With that.
Right. I'm back. Look
You
at
can do some pretty
those.
cool stuff here. Sorry, go ahead.
PS2 graphics. Lovely era.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Where is the cube going?
Before time began, there was the cube.
Before time began, there was the memes.
I love that they at least allow you to like change the color of your starter armor, but like it's also kind of a meme because really, how long are you going to be staying in this armor? You made it. How did it go, babe? No, you got too tired? No, you tapped out before you made your goal. Well, I mean that's pretty close. That's okay. To be expected. Better than not doing it at all, huh? Some people just RP. That's true. Some people legitimately just RP in old Ascalon. That is true. That is true. So how did I typically spell this? Do I even have the... I believe that's what I went for. There we go. Is this a teaser, or are you planning to run a new run with Necro tomorrow? I mean, I was just interested in jumping in, getting a little nostalgic. Maybe I'll play some of Reforged to see how the update is, because it's really just like an update, right? It's not. They're not redoing the frickin' game. But
who will remember
I have my original warrior, my original monk, and then I have like a couple of one character from the
people carry on with their daily lives.
What was that second expansion? Second or third expansion? Anyway. And then I had like one from the last time Fox and I were just kind of like trolling around in the game. But no necromancer.
Scribe. Yes, my lord. These Char are relentless, but we shall hold the wall at all costs. Yes, my lord. Take this message to Sir Titus.
Wait, why did you
Go forth and
purchase the
recruit
game?
the strongest, the smartest. Bring to me
When
the
did I
bravest
purchase the game?
in all of Ascalon.
No, no, when did you purchase the game?
Find me the
When did
heroes who will lead our kingdom to glory.
It's Guild Wars 2.
As you command, my
You
king.
even purchased Reforged.
Yes. Not right now, though. Okay, babe. Good job. Did you help Mom? Did you help Mom on the treadmill? Were you moving your legs while she was moving hers? Mm-hmm. Getting your exercise in? Okay. Oh yeah, Guild Wars still looks great for its age. I mean, this is 2005. 2005! An eternity. Hawkeye Fierce. Oh, this guy. RP and hard. We've got our tall Kira Frightly Dommy Mommy. Wait, did this game originally have Wassid? Or is that like...
You mean the hit Rewasted?
Did it have it? I thought it was just right mouse button. I've got a level 8 warrior in pre-Ascalon. There are people that max their characters out or some shit and just never leave pre-searing, or yeah, pre-searing Ascalon. What's up, Johnny? That's so weird. You know what's gonna be really interesting is that they're adding controller support so that this can be played on the Steam Deck, which is wild. And I don't know how you would ever... Well, I mean, the upshot is it only has 8 skills on the bar. So really, you could do like 1 modifier plus face buttons for the first 4, and 1 modifier plus face buttons, or a second modifier plus face buttons for the other 4? I watch Light TV almost every day. Oh! I apologize.
You're welcome,
some-
and also I'm sorry.
Yeah, exactly. You're welcome, and I apologize. Can we just appreciate that Sir Titus here is level 2? They have a man standing watch at the gate that is level 2. This man has... surprisingly is even capable of holding the fucking weapon that he's got in his hands. It's no wonder this place fell. It's in shambles.
He is the CEO of Chicken Shambles Soup.
Hell yeah. I remember last year I was going through it and you told me Murphy's Law don't affect you anymore and it really made me feel yeah! Sometimes you just gotta kick Murphy's Law, you know, Murphy's Law's ass. I can speak. We've got some people in here that are old enough to also have guild banners. Listen, I'm not proud of it, but, the reason why we have guild capes and a guild hall is because I've told this story before. Alright, this is... the statute of limitations is passed on this, alright? Don't come for me. A very long time ago.
On.
Brian and I were in Lion's Arch, and in the all chat, somebody, or the trade chat, somebody was trying to sell off or pawn off their guild hall. And so Brian was like, why don't we just, Brian said, why don't we just steal it? I was like, what do you mean we just steal it? And he was like, well, why don't we just tell him that we want to be able to, like, you know, go there, see it or whatever, and then once he hands us over the fucking, I can't remember I can't even remember what gives you the fucking, like, key to the city at this point. It's just been so long. Anyway, it is something that could at the time be sold and moved across accounts. And, in-game. And so he gave it to Brian. And he was selling it for, like, how much gold? Oh my god. It was a fair amount of gold. Brian just took it and logged off. And that was the show. And here we are, we still have it today. Shockingly, Brian's account was never banned. So, we had a theory on that, by the way. We had a theory that the reason why they never reported us, or chased us down, is because they, too, stole it from somebody else. Like, relatively confident that this was like a karmic retribution, because they never reported, they never, like, you know, they never chased after us afterwards, whatever. It felt like it happened. And they just accepted their fate. Like that was the show. And so... Ah, yes, I have received my glowing stick.
Dear me.
Get wrecked, scrub. Woo! Oh, getting my ass kicked. Now. Something that people will discover should they decide to pick up Guild Wars 1 is a couple things. One, if you're old enough that, you know, or you can just appreciate that this game still looks pretty good considering it's 20 years old. It still plays well. It still looks pretty good. But the thing that you're gonna figure out pretty quick is that it is not a particularly easy game, because again, it's 20 years old, and just like games were harder 20 years before that on average, it's pretty hard.
Question for you, big girl. You know, Reforged
Yes.
isn't out until tomorrow.
Yep. I don't have to read that. It's just sent out as a patch.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you know you can currently not buy Guild Wars from their own store?
Probably because they don't want people to get confused about it, because they're basically selling. Because right now, if you were to buy, like, let's say you went back a couple weeks before this announcement, like a month before, like, ago, because before the announcement, if you bought all of the stuff that they're going to be putting in the Reforged edition, it would have been way more expensive. They're selling the Reforged thing for like $20.
Where?
They're not selling it yet. It's tomorrow.
Okay.
So if you already own at least the base game, though, or you bought this shit
No.
because we played pre-Searing Ascalon together like 2 years ago.
I only own Guild Wars 2.
Did I play it by myself on stream?
You definitely played by yourself because I only own 2.
Okay.
And it's
I thought for
15
sure that you
DLCs
ran
that we
a.
haven't played.
I thought for sure that you also ran a ranger in Guild Wars 1 at the time. I could just be tripping balls, but
Have I? It might not have been me. Might have been someone in the community. But it
the expansion is not included, though. Just gonna point that out. I thought that it's base game plus the base expansions. Maybe not Eye of the North. Only Eye is missing? Oh, okay. So what, do we know, have they talked about Eye at all as to whether or not it gets, do you just buy it separately and then everything that they're doing to the Reforged will still just apply to Eye of the North? Or is Eye of the North like its own special case? Do we know? And yes, Jeremy Soule did the music in this game, and Jeremy Soule is who's done Elder Scrolls music. Which is why the music is fucking dope. It's also why it will sound vaguely Oblivion-like. Same era. Oh, wait a minute. This is DirectX 9. Some of AMD's onboard, like, driver level stuff could apply to this, like, improved, anistrophic filtering and shit. Theoretically. This is part of what's... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Go on. Read that. No, read that first. Go on.
Okay. This is part of what's posted on the Steam news for Guild Wars Reforged. New low bundled price. Guild Wars Reforged brings Prophecies, Factions, Nightfall together for $20. If you have purchased even one of the 3, all of them will be unlocked through Guild Wars Reforged. And of course, there are no... Yeah, okay. Okay, so they haven't really specified about Eye of the North yet. I wonder if it's because there is something programmatically different with how they did Eye of the North that they need to handle it separately. Or they want more money? But, well, I mean, if they wanted more money... I mean, like we look at this logically, if the game doesn't need any changes to just run Eye of the North, then and they wanted more money, they could just sell them on day 1. the only other way that you could make sense of it would be that they are, that they're going to release it later for purchase should Reforged have enough interest or something, but like already they're not, it was already available. The graphics update, no, it's tomorrow. It's tomorrow. So there's nothing, there's none of that changes. And really, I don't know what they've done other than the UI and stuff like that, which will be sharper, I'm sure. I just asked a dev sitting in town with people, where should we, or when we should expect the launch, but he can't say a word. Well, yeah. Yeah. I mean, listen, this has been, Guild Wars, I will always give props to that ArenaNet allowed one or two guys, and then eventually I think just one guy, who I think is part of the team that's doing Reforged as well, allow them to just continue to just have this running because it took up so little server infrastructure for this long, because there's always been a dedicated, you know, team of or bunch of players. Can I get this at 120? Oh, hell yeah. You know, that's fucking awesome. The fact that they now have plural developers that are now committed to working to some degree on it and upkeeping it is really neat. I love that it's even doable. Alright, so yeah, we are doing DirectX 9 renderer. Let's optimize for headphones. Remove wait for vertical sync? No, if I'm streaming, so if I remove wait for vertical sync, the stream will get screen tearing. Although I'm getting some weird shimmer in general. That's odd. One sec. I can't tell if that's post-process effect or something else. One sec. Let's just see if this is actually outputting. No, I don't have FreeSync because again, if I do, you guys get screen tearing. Everything has to be, locked in. Alright, I'm gonna go in here, and then, one sec. Let me try, I'm gonna try something here, hold on. I'm gonna disable vertical sync here. And then I'm gonna exit out, and I'm gonna see how because it is DirectX 9, I'm gonna see how AMD's driver level stuff may help do some things better.
Wow.
Oh, if you've never played Guild Wars 1 before and you're just gonna get into it here with this, man, I mean, I'm a veteran in the sense that I played and completed everything when it originally came out. I remember very little other than, you know, my nostalgic brain for the game. But what I can say is, even though this isn't a true MMO, I still consider this to be the gold standard for anything that is even in like the family of MMORPGs for the genre. I still think this is better than Guild Wars 2. Holistically, obviously there are things, modernized Guild Wars 2 gets to hold over Guild Wars 1's head, duh. But generally speaking, I've always considered 1 to be superior. Guild Wars 1's development story is really cool, and you should go and watch maybe a couple videos on it if you're really interested in that stuff. The formation of ArenaNet and the team that did Guild Wars 1 is actually a really, really cool story in and of itself, and it will probably have you appreciate Guild Wars as a thing in general. It's more difficult than Guild Wars 2, I would say, but I can't say that definitively because I never hit endgame with Guild Wars 2. I got close, but never really truly got endgame. But Guild Wars 1, even with a couple of people that knew what they were doing, you know, endgame content was not easy. You really did have to know what you were doing in a team to have a good go of it. Guild Wars 1 PvP was like fucking peak for a long time. I don't think there's not really enough people to do it anymore, but PvP was fucking peak. Yeah, it's just a really good game. Very good vibe. The vibe they're not even youths anymore, because we're like, you know, this is a Gen Z thing, but the vibes are immaculate in Guild Wars 1. And so, I think anyone that's played 2 and enjoyed it and just likes Guild Wars like the property, you're probably going to be able to enjoy Guild Wars 1. You just have to realize that, you know, you're obviously going back in time 20 years. Everyone's always... Alright, let me see... if I can get some driver level stuff working since it's DirectX 9. Do you remember when you had to go get 3 wins in a row with random teammates to even open PvP on demand? I'd forgotten that. I never, you know, I briefly and minimally played PvP back in the day. My buddy and I, who I predominantly played everything with, it was just the two of us, really. We were just PvE, you know, PvE guys. But, yeah. MLA works in DX9, but it affects the UI as well. Yeah, I'm not too worried about that. I mean, even if I get Reshade working, which it just does not want to right now, and I feel like it's probably a newer version of Reshade has an injector that Guild Wars just does not like. You know, you have to expect that it's going to affect some stuff that you don't want it to affect, but we will see. Worst case scenario, we at least should be able to get slightly better implementation of refresh. Vertical sync.
Reshade.
My brain doing real well. Is Guild
You'll get
Wars
there
hiding out in
eventually.
here? That's a lie. I'm definitely not. Guild Wars 2 is there. I'm gonna have to add it, I guess. Let's scan, add a game. Oh, we don't need anti-lag in Guild Wars 1. Let's calm down. On unless application specifies. Yep. That we want.
I mean, you don't want to not lag in Guild Wars 1.
Let's
Your
see.
GPU's not going to handle it.
Let's. Oh wait, can we just super sample? Because I mean, really, we're running this game on a potato, so I could just. I could just, 8x super sample it and blow my graphics card up. Forget AA method is being removed. Oh, really? They're just removing it entirely? Oh, okay. So, what is it going to default to? Just multi-sampling? Or is it like, what are they even doing? Are they going for enhance only? Are they going for... So they're just reducing it down to multi-sampling? Why are they getting rid of super sample? That's probably too, you know what, don't answer that. Fuck only knows. Enhanced multi-sampling. Okay, so we're at the point where we're just overriding the application with multi-sampling, or super samples getting replaced? Oh, I see. Is anisotropic filtering being removed? DX9, yeah, Guild Wars is DirectX 9. Well, pretty much all of this panel is DirectX 9. Generally speaking. Alright. Let's see. Imagine Guild Wars 1 and Unreal Engine 5. That's the thing of nightmares.
Why would we want to imagine a beloved game in a shit engine?
Alright, so... There is an odd... I don't know if it's... Okay, hold on. Is it the game's own... Hold on, let me see here. We're getting some shimmer that I'm very interested in. Let's go with graphics. Wait, does this even have... Oh, okay, anti-aliasing is there. We're overriding it, so I'm going to disable it in-game. We're not using vertical sync in-game because we're overriding it. Is it because we're in 120 FPS or some shit, or we're not? Is it because we're not? Hold on. Huh. Is it post-process? No, it's not post-process. Although you can get rid of the bloom, which is fantastic. Hmm. It's such an interesting... It's not... Shimmer is the wrong word. It almost looks like screen tearing? Does it happen in windowed mode? Well, first of all, that changed the fucking... Why did that change? Okay. Alright. Was it a mismatch? Shows back up in full screen. This is a very... It's less present? I'm not crazy, right? It's definitely less present. In, windowed mode. Where... Okay, software's there. Let's just... Oh! Oh god. Okay, hold on. It's very much interacting with the TV in a very fucking weird way. I can fix that though, just give me a second. Where is that? Give me a moment. I can solve that. What the fuck? There is no way that this is the first game that borderless gaming has not been able
Wow.
That's fucking crazy. I've never seen borderless window behave like this. Beth, 124 months, welcome back. This is so crazy. I have never seen... It's like it gets right there. And then it kicks it out. What the fuck? Wow. Okay. All right. Well, we tried. I've never seen that happen either. All right. So that's... That's just so strange. Weird stuff is happening, Beth. Yes, indeed. Oh, that's why! It's... something's locking the FPS to 90. So we are seeing some weird form of frame limiting. That would cause, like, the weird, fucking shimmer since we have vertical sync on. Even in windowed mode, it's 90. Huh. That's crazy. Alright, so this is what we're just gonna do instead, I guess, for today. We're gonna move up to 4K. And, 60. Why? Why is it still outputting 90 FPS? Oh! AMD's not able to override... Oh... Well, you're seeing weird shit because you have to remember it's going through a capture card, which means that whenever something happens on the desktop for changing the display, it's losing signal and regaining signal. That's the EDID handshake is changing. That's why you're seeing it. It's nothing It's not weird in a broken sense. That's Elgato's capture card stuff isn't as fast as something fancy like a Mage Well, where it can just take the signal change and it's like fucking immediate, so it takes her a second. But yeah. It's not EDID. What we're seeing here is not EDID fuckage. What I'm telling you is happening that you're seeing, that you are interpreting as something fucky going on stream. That's what I'm telling you is, don't interpret seeing like signal lost and it coming back and then whatever the fuck. Don't interpret that as anything to do with the game. That's just the handshake between the desktop and the capture card, and only the game being tangentially related to that in that it's, you know, the resolution in full screen that the game is playing at. Otherwise, it's not. You'll notice now, there is no more weird shit. It was because I had wait for vertical sync off in-game. I was trying to force it in the AMD driver. It was failing. So it was giving me 90 FPS. It was not locking the frame rate down to... It was not locking it to 120. So now I'm wondering if... Not that it matters, I'd rather play this at 4K 60, because you don't need 120 FPS with this, and the anti-aliasing is bad. Or the aliasing is bad. But I'm wondering if I would have just gotten 120 if I had just left it as the vertical sync in game, probably. Yeah. So it's not tiled right now. What happens is that it's going through a splitter. And the splitter is handling EDID handshakes from the TV and the capture card, as all out of the desktop on the gaming PC. And so the capabilities of the TV outstrip that of the capabilities of the capture card. The capture card and the TV have to cycle through several EDID handshakes to find the one that works whenever something on the desktop changes that changes the resolution. Sometimes, when things change, and it's not in a happy way, it will give you there's a specific term for it that Mark actually used in chat earlier. No, it's not eARC. It's nothing like that. It's just, it gets a little weird. So once you cycle the display again, it is fine. And then it just fixes itself again. Tank, I love you. Your ability to overcomplicate every situation on a computer because you've learned some semblance of, like, dark magic is very impressive to me. Every time there's like a fucking a butterfly farted in New Zealand on this stream, it is not like, there is never like a simple, it's the most catastrophic nuclear Avengers level threat problem immediately square one every time. Every time. And you know what's great? It has never been that! Ever! In all the times you say, never once! Not one time has it ever been that. Anyway, we've got a nice, crispy 4K. It's pushing my GPU to its absolute limits at 30%. The CPU is crying at somewhere between 0 and 13. We're in business. I do find it interesting that every time I'm leaving and entering a place, it's like it's redrawing the entire render window. I think it's because the loading screen is perhaps a different resolution and is being handled differently. And so for the brief moment that the loading screen is there, it's switching and then it switches right back again. Get wrecked, scrub. Threadripper engineering samples became crispy. Oh, somebody turned a knob to 11 that should have only been at a solid 7.
Look at the size of that worm.
Hell yeah.
Adam's heard that too often.
Not because it was too big, though. Sadly. Also, what's up, Super? With that loading screen thing, literally just today learned of an ancient as fuck game called Kang Fu that actually had a game crashing bug based on just that. Yeah, so that's not like, that's not an unheard of thing where loading screens are output at different resolutions and it totally breaks shit. Especially in a Windows environment old enough or if it's not being handled properly whereby it's the equivalent of alt-tabbing. And you know, anyone that's been around the block to you know, to experience the joys of alt-tabbing back in the day, that was basically, I mean, you might as well have been killing your family's computer. It's fucking, you know, its entire lineage, because it took it personally. It's the Michael Jordan and I took that personally meme just for attempting. Alright, we can get out of here. I just wanted to, kill some worms. But, listen, nothing is as bad as Rogue Warrior, which didn't just crash. It bricked my entire computer. I had to reinstall the operating system.
And we still got to play it.
Rogue Warrior on the way out took my computer with it. Also, something that would be very jarring to anyone that plays this, that played Guild Wars 2 first, there's no jumping. It's gonna fuck with you. The devs decided in their infinite wisdom that Kang Fu would just load in rather than buffering with a little title screen or anything sensible. The dev solution to this: don't fix the bug, instead add to the manual instructions, boot game without closing console door. Wait for audio to fully begin, close the door, game should begin normally, will not boot if you don't do this. Yes. Spectacular. Spectacular. I'm just out here farming river scully. Yeah. Did you call it? I called them scullies. Are they? Does everyone else call it scales like a normal human being? That was during a time where in video games, some of the ways in which Brian and I and Jeff would like interpret how something was supposed to be pronounced was just all over the map. The best example of this, and if you remember old Lag TV, very old Lag TV, was Jeff and I attempting to unlearn calling zealots zealots, which is what we called them when we were kids. And we called them that for so long that we just about had an aneurysm. So that's definitely, you know what? I think it's the game, like, changing, like, going in and out that's fucking with reshade. I don't know what the solution to that would be, though. I bet you it's something really oddly specific. I'm sure you can get reshade working with this, but I bet you it's something, like, crazy oddly specific. Although it could be also a problem if you're playing this on a TV, because TVs handle their output signal or input-output signals differently, and so this could be a very specific problem to somebody in my scenario where I'm running it through a TV and a capture card. Like, if it's just on a regular monitor, it might actually just be fine. Hard to say. Deliver. Use the map to travel to Ascalon quickly. Oh yes, this is the game teaching us about the magic of fast travel. I still say Zealot from time to time.
That was a lot.
That was, hey, listen. In 2005, first of all, it didn't cost me any gold to fast travel here. I just want to remind ArenaNet of that, because they forgot about that along the way.
Yeah.
And
Now
Guild Wars 2.
Yeah, every fucking MMO under the sun now goes, what's forced them to use some more Indian currency?
Oh, a second profession. Right.
It's
A necro... Man, what were good combos? Necro monk? There used to be a necro... And there
I'll
were
kill
some
you
weird
with my
combos.
fists and raise you from the dead with said fists.
There were, like... There were necro rain... There's a really weird old necro ranger build. I think there were some people running necro mesmer. Mesmer is really fucking hard to do properly, because it requires you to really know the timings of attacks and stuff of like every enemy that you're fighting. People are reminiscing in chat. That's fantastic. Shit.
Remember when the world wasn't on fire? Yeah, I remember.
I clicked Mesmer without thinking. Rip. I mean, there are forms of Mesmer builds that you don't need to worry as much. The thing is that Mesmer is basically crippling your opponent, and so you know, there's dots, there's, but a lot of it is like spell interruption, attack interruption, things of that nature, and so there's obviously some timing involved. Like, Necromesmer must be a good build in the, like, if you're thinking about single target, because I know Necros, are also kind of like you know, a lot of, like, just debilitating bullshit. I'm just reading about builds right now, guys, sorry, just give me 1 second. I'm trying to fucking remind myself. I have to go back in time long enough, I don't remember this shit.
Remember when game builds were just not a thing online? You had to read actual, like, books and fucking guides that are printed. Magazines.
Well, you know, in Guild Wars era, the place where you'd get a lot of it was game facts.
Game facts.
At the time. Yeah.
Game facts.
Yeah, because we're in prophecies, we don't have access to a second profession just yet for, like, ritualist or paragon, which has some useful stuff. But I think I'm gonna try and go, like, you know, and this is assuming I play this for more than fucking 25 minutes. But I'd like to do, like, a minion master build, because you can't really do that as effectively in Guild Wars 2, and I missed it. And so, I think Since we're in prophecies, I think I'm just going to go with a monk secondary. Like, minion masters use, like, almost your entire bar is basically, if memory serves, is just necro skills, and then it's, maybe you get one slot or some shit for, your second profession. So, you know, maybe just for some general survivability and whatnot, and maybe a resurrection spell at some point, I'll just run monk secondary. Well, question of the day, what's older, Guild Wars 1 or WoW, and by how much? WoW is older by less than a calendar year. We're talking months. Oh, look at Fancy Pants over here. What a Chad. This guy's also fancy, that's all black dye. Man, I will never forget back in the day, getting my first black dye, and then after they came out with the, expansions, they destroyed the economy and black dye was worthless. So that was fucking neat. No, you can buy, you can buy dyes and stuff, but what I mean by, like, with the expansions, they introduced some, they introduced new items and ways in which weapons and armor, worked. And, like the inscription system, for example, and unfortunately that kind of demolished the economy very quickly. Everything lost its value dramatically. Yeah. So, a lot of people that had worked really hard to get things like top tier weapon effects on very rare weapon skins. Worked really hard to get dyes, because you could mix dyes to create new dyes, but you still had, it wasn't like Guild Wars 2, where you just had access to dyes once you unlocked them. If you had one black dye, that was it. And you could mix that black dye with, let's say, red or something else, and make new ones, but you had to then buy those dye, and it was you could apply it to one piece of armor. And so, you know, people invested a lot of time and energy into making a custom character that took a lot of time and effort, and then they kind of like destroyed the economy, which just allowed people to get access to all that stuff without putting like any work in really whatsoever. The best example of this was green weapons, which were weapons that drop from bosses in certain zones that provided basically perfect stats right off the rip and perfect inscriptions. And so all you needed to know was like what green weapon gave you the stats and the inscriptions that you needed for your character or your or if you were like building a mercenary team as well for your NPC allies, what they needed. And then you just go get it. Whereas before, similar to some other older MMOs, there were zones or there were enemies that would drop specific, weapon types and whatnot, or chests that you would have to get keys for. And the chests were randomly spawning in certain zones in the game, and you'd fight your way to get to these chests, you'd open it up, or you'd do chest runs, in the hopes of getting one of these, like, crazy rare, weapons or something. And so when you had one of them, you know, it was meaningful. You know, if you were running around in one of the main cities, you could easily tell who had, you know, put in a fair amount of time and whatnot into the game to get their character to where they were. It also, before they destroyed the economy, really allowed for a marketplace to exist where people were able to do buy and sell on, I think it was called, like, the main one was Guild Wars Guru back in the day. And you could get, you know, you could do trades and stuff for unidentified items that hadn't been, like, attached to a character account yet and whatnot, and trade and shit. And a lot of that just eventually got decimated by all of the changes that they made in some of the later expansions, which, you know, some people appreciated or enjoyed them. I wasn't one of those people. I still think that mechanically and how they had the economy laid out in the original release is still kind of peak Guild Wars 1. Oh, let's see. Do we have like a... So I think you go almost exclusively into death magic, really. And then there's like maybe one or two skills that you just that might need a couple of points. Alright, what do we got? Life, we got a hex spell. Target foe has -1 health degeneration. You have +1. Ah! Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I have to remind myself how I can order my bar. Here we go. There we go. we got here? Do I not have a corpse? Oh, because they're all corpses already! Well, can't even use that yet! Sag. Sag. I love the fact that this necromancer's running around with a warhammer. Incredible. Am I ready? I don't know. Am I ready? She's got that swag walk on. All right. Oh, is this giving me my... Ah. Yes. Love to see it. Got our bone fiend up. First one right off the rip. Now, if I resurrect that one, he walks towards me. I appreciate your service. Our resident queef, I think he's in here. He's just probably playing FIFA. No, he'd be louder if he was playing FIFA. He might have fucked off somewhere. He might be making spag bowl as we speak. Brutal. Savage. Correct. Now. Little extra energy. Half a bag of oh, you're not crushing Miss Vicky's again. Oh, man. Hold on. Somewhere I can hear it. Somewhere Sky King is screaming about the UV map being broken. just screaming into the void. He doesn't know why. He just knows something is wrong. He just knows something is not quite right. Yes, it just, yeah, disturbance of the force, exactly. Fucking try. What? Wait, where is this? Is it outside of the catacombs? No, it's in the catacombs. Oh man, I'm in trouble here. We're in trouble, lads. No, boy. Oh boy. Ah. Ah. Ah, not even close. Not even close. Did you you didn't find the candles? I mean, the marker is a little fucking weird. I don't, like, it's pointing outside of here, but it might be like downstairs and around. I don't know. I'm going for a rip. We're gonna see if we can suss this out. I need some help here. All right. I mean, this is the catacombs, right? Yeah, we're in the catacombs. It's gotta be down here somewhere. Oh shit, blue longbow, fucking poggers. I think I ended up crossing that small bridge, probably took a wrong turn. Okay, well, I mean, hey. If I figure it out, I'll let you know. I don't know. I can't even imagine where else it would be if it's not here. Now, we don't necessarily need to be bringing everything with us here. We can bring the spider legs and stuff. That stacks. Oh god, we're in hell. There's no inventory sort button, but then again, there's only like 7 slots anyway, so I guess that's kind of neither here nor there. I guess that's not really here nor there. It feels so crazy to play this right now, I gotta be honest. It is an odd, nostalgic sensation to be, back out here again. It's been so long that I remember very, very, very little. You ate the entire bag? Yeah, it's true. I don't have any bags yet to you know, increase my, my inventory. True. Listen here, you sassy little bitch. That's how I feel replaying Morrowind right now. Oh, fuck. No auto attack. Hey, we leveled up. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, so back there, let's take a little detour here. Oh, I'm seeing a lot of red dots up here. I'm seeing a ton of red dots. Is that on the... Oh dear. Okay, what do we got here? Oh, level 3. Don't let that fucking touch the aggro. I don't like my odds here. Oh, that's rough. Yeah. I might eat shit. Oh no! Damn. I thought I had one more attack left in me. Yeah, I read about that. AMD increasing prices on stuff by 10%. I can only assume that it has something to do with the increase of the cost of memory. Wait a minute! Adam, I've solved it. The secret is, you must die. It's the shortcut. Reforged is tomorrow sometime. Exactly, sometimes you just gotta be die. Problem solved. Functionally, it feels like we're in the exact same place. Just a different area. You know, what are you gonna do? Oh my goodness, I'm getting my shit rocked right now. Oh my god. Sir! Sir, help me! Sir, you're doing a bad job! Quickly. 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 Woo! Oh, this is all... Oh, God. Okay. Alright, that's one. That's one. Frick you, bud. Yeah, I'm definitely not about to, choose now to be the time. Not that I have the money anyway. With the baby coming and, you know, the real estate startup costs and shit. You know, the realtor license shit. No money to do it anyway, but thankfully I've got a PC plenty strong to play the games that I give a fuck about for the foreseeable future. But the 5800 or 50, sorry, what, no, yeah, 5800 X3D? Is that what this is? I don't even remember my own CPU anymore. It's embarrassing. The beacons are lit! Oh boy. Survive. Survive. My friend got lucky, he built a monster a month ago. 9950, 192 gigs of RAM. Well, that's the real winner if he got that on a decent price. That's crazy work. That's hefty. That's like $3,000 worth of RAM right there. Alright, did I get them all? Return to Necromancer. Hey! We got it. Nice. Let's just teleport back up Okay. 5 armor plus physical. Oh, let's go. Let's go. We got the Infinity Gauntlet. Next. I think you can technically do all of the profession quests before leaving pre-searing for, like, the extra experience and shit. I feel like that was a thing people did. My goodness. What a time to be alive. Alright, give me 1 second, guys. Just briefly before we continue, I just want to go and get myself a little drink and use the washroom. 1 sec. Alright, I'm back. So how's everyone doing? Anyone planning on checking out Guild Wars Reforged tomorrow? And if you are, will it be your first time playing Guild Wars? Or will this be a return? Or what? Going through withdrawal. You're a mess.
Who needs 192 gigabytes of RAM?
Oh, he's back. Guy doing any amount of, like... Any
Is
amount
he
of
on
heavy duty, like,
Do they sell meth?
I mean, shit, even AutoCAD. Oh, he bought it before, he bought it before everything went tits up.
192 RAM. How do you... Wait.
Is it out? Tomorrow.
Math... How are we mathing that?
How are we mathing what?
The 192 gigabytes of RAM.
Oh, it was, apparently he built this PC a month ago, which I guess meant that he escaped just in the nick of time.
No. Not the purchasing the RAM. That I understand.
Oh.
How are we mathing out the RAM? Because it's on AM5. Because we know the CPU. Is there a board that has more than 8 slots? More than, not 8 slots, more than 4 slots, sorry? Because at 4 slots, the sticks would need to be 48 gigabytes each. And is there a 48 gigabyte DDR5 RAM sticks?
Yeah, there are boards with more than 4.
Okay, so how many?
And yes, there are also 48 gig.
Oh, how much did he spend? Holy shit!
Even before all the prices went to shit, it would have been expensive, but
Yeah, because it's 48 gigabyte sticks and it's AM5. What the fuck?
wait, what? Ah. I mean, don't get it twisted. There's never been a time, really, where 192 gigs of RAM was going to be particularly inexpensive, especially if they were, like, RAM of any quality and speed. Like, it would have always been expensive.
Yeah. I think that'll be more than mine and Adam's builds put together.
Yeah, it's a lot. Oh my god, this icon is bringing me back, the Orison of Healing.
In great irony fashion, where we're you know, like, oh, if people are buying a computer, you should probably go on the AM5 platform, future-proofing. Looks like AM4's back on the fucking menu, boys, with the brand prices.
Huh. Yeah, well, I mean, it would be... Not that it would be a horrific idea.
Oh, absolutely not.
To do AM4, but it wouldn't be my first choice, that's for sure.
It's gonna be your first choice now, whether you like it or not.
Yeah.
Want to build a PC? Well, looks like AM4 it is.
Am I ready? Sir, are you ready? You literally have... Sir, where are you... Sir. Sir, you have no health. We are not done... healing yet.
Is that an NPC or is that... Yeah,
It's an NPC. Yeah.
Also, is Guild Wars 1 like Guild Wars 2 where the names don't actually, like your character names can be duplicates, like somebody else having it, or did you get really fucking lucky again with Kira Frightley?
I'm pretty sure they have to be unique for Guild Wars 1. So...
Typical.
I also have Princess Blow Me. That was on the account.
Yeah, I saw. That's an old meme, but it checks out. Wait.
It is, yeah.
Do you have... I don't remember what character it was. Do you have the cat character... Was it you as the cat, or was it somebody else? That you did the... sitting on a tree with a bunch of community members, and like he's just oh no, that's probably Guild Wars 2 because there was jumping. Never mind.
What? I had Ligma balls, but somebody reported, got banned, and stole it. Oh my god! I would have thought they would have retired the name. If they banned somebody for the name, it's kind of weird to put it back into the pool. That would Elder Scrolls Online or Final Fantasy 14. Final Fantasy 14 is the one where there was like random, where one of the was it Crownless? Was Crownless the one that was showing up in the background with the fucking?
No, no. This was this was the thing I'm talking about is very old, like a possibly Google because Google Hangouts era because Avi was there.
Okay, can you describe what was happening again one more time?
You were just sat on all sat on a tree and
a tree.
Yeah, it was he was a lion character, and you discovered that you could jump while you sat down, and it looked fucking ridiculous.
That's probably Guild Wars 2. Because if it was a lion character, that's a char, is what you're probably thinking of, and yeah, that makes sense. Abby would have definitely.
What the fuck am I on about? I'm remembering core memories, that beard. I know for a 13-year-old...
He was only about... Yeah, he was only like fucking 13 years old.
For somebody like that beard, you know, who's 13 now and doesn't fucking remember shit, you know. I remember things. I remember the party.
Kaylee Reforged! Somebody starting a character over and they've got Reforged in the name. That's fantastic. What is the hotkey to bring up your skills? I thought it was K.
It's you.
No, that's the mission map. Oh, that's actually interesting. I don't remember that.
You're welcome.
Huh.
I'm taking wild guesses.
Huh.
Maybe. Maybe.
What do you know?
It is P for points.
L is, yeah, L is log. No, I'm talking about the character. Y is my minions. Oh, I should probably fucking...
Minions! Today! We still.
Yeah, H? No, K for skills is not bringing it up. Am I high?
Is your K just not working?
I thought it was K.
In before we discover your K on your keyboard is just fucked.
That'd be random as hell. There's nothing set? Restore defaults. I wouldn't even have been able to tell you how that could have happened, but alright. I must have had some custom shit accidentally on here from years ago on this account, or I don't even fucking know. Anyway, we figured it out. Right. Let's... I could make use of Bane's Signet just for the knockdown on certain... okay, F11, general, fourth last option, show collapsed inventory bag view. Pulling out. Wait, what was it? Oh, in controls, fuck, sorry, general. Show collapsed inventory bag view. Okay. Item rarity border. Oh, there's all sorts of shit in here I don't. Yeah, okay, yeah, let's do that. Get the player names up. No, we'll just get the, let's see. Let's turn that on for safety's sake. Show text in skill floaters? I don't even know what that would be. Wait a minute, there is a wait. Hold on. Hold on. Everyone calm down. Calm down! Neat. So instead of using, you can use X to turn around or flip it that way, or double tap backwards. Very nice. Okay. Alright. F9? We're speaking cryptically right now. What is the F9 for inventory bags? Oh, I see. So you can see what's in your inventory bags like that. Ah, I see. Oh, you can separate this out. That's neat, and I'll probably forget it, but I'll try to remember that. Oh shit. What the fuck? What is happening? When did we get field of view? That's crazy. After Field of Dreams. Rotation speed, that's fine. Damage, text, size could probably be increased a little bit, let's be honest. Although we'll never tell until we're in combat. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, what else have I missed in the midst of all this madness? Oh, I can move all this shit around too. Oh my. Refresh rate higher. Yeah, I know it can be higher than 60, but I'm playing at 4K and my capture card, which you guys are... I could play this at 4K 120. My TV has it, but the capture card does not. Also, in a weird thing with how my setup is right now, going to the TV and through a capture card and everything else, it wanted to like perpetually cap it at 90. It was weird. Anyway, we're fine at 4K 60, it's alright. Thank you, Clippy, from fucking 20 years ago, Tank. Bless you.
Tank, listen. I'm gonna hit you with some knowledge here. Adam has spent near half my life perfecting his technology. The man does not need to know that he needs to be in a multiple of 60. The one guy you do not need to tell, are you telling him? Let me tell you something. The one guy you should not be telling.
I'm the guy that's making his own custom EDIDs for his capture cards to get the stream to fucking work, but I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm fine. I'm good.
The one man.
I'm good. Performance mode, what the fuck? District list, in-game clock, no, damage monitor compass. Oh, you can just hide that shit entirely. Oh, that's crazy work. You're raw dog in the game, no compass.
Speaking of technology, wonder how work has been.
Yeah, at least get rid of that, because I'll bring that back up. You know what would be super dope? If any Guild Wars, if any of the 3, 5, whatever people, listen, I have an idea, alright? This interface stuff, this should also, by the way, apply to every fucking MMO ever made. Having this interface list is fantastic. This is what I would love to see. I want the ability to not just click these on or off. I want there to be 3 states. On, checkmark, off, unchecked, toggleable, dot, and then assign a toggle key. And when you press the toggle key, it brings the stuff that you have marked for toggling back up. So if I don't want to see the district shit, or the chat, or the fucking menu button, or the fucking whatever, RuneScape 3 has that? No. Jagex knows what they're doing. Sometimes. Now, here's a question. Was that one of the things that was added through the power of democracy? Or was that just their idea from the get-go? That was their idea? Ah, bless them. OSR. Oh, they don't have the democracy in 3. Ah, it's the dictatorship. Alright, very good. Very good. Let's see. Generally, this layout is actually fine. I don't have a lot of complaints about it. Ironically, the RS3 official Discord is ran like a dictatorship now too. Oh, the Reddit mods have become the Discord mods. Excuse me, is that what you're saying?
Hey. Hey. I'm a Discord one. Fuck you.
Wait, can you toggle the party formation box?
Oh, I've got a ping of 12 on my sat in the server room. What the fuck?
Hell yeah. I got permabanned for agreeing with someone who didn't get banned for their opinion. That's definitely some Reddit mod behavior, if I've ever heard it.
Did you... Speaking of Reddit mods, did you know that Iron Mouse got banned from her own subreddit because
Stop.
the moderators on the moderators on the subreddit didn't think it was Iron Mouse, even though she was live and showing with the
Oh my god. So that's like when Abby banned Diamond Dallas Page in chat years ago.
Remember the German invasion? Wait, hold on.
Oh my god, I forgot about that. Holy shit.
I've got to reword that. Remember the German raid? Wait, hold on.
Yeah, there's no way to put that in a non-meme fashion, but I forgot about that. That was so random.
Remember the foreign English? Hold on.
What was the game we were playing when they... Was it even related? I feel like it might not have even been related to what we were actually playing at the time.
Because did we eventually discover why it happened? Which was some female streamers.
I think it was a mistake. Yeah, like they. Oh my god, what the fuck is happening here?
We're dating somebody called Nova, and they immediately went to you. I don't know, for some reason.
I don't know if I can fucking get out of this one alive. Nope. Hold on. Let me see. Since it's apparently 2005 again, what was everyone's favorite classic War Council meme? Oh, that's how that started. What's my favorite War Council meme? Holy shit. This is like asking Jeff and I what our favorite, like, live TV video is that everyone else remembers it better because, like, everyone else gets to remember their own favorite shit. And then we have to, like, recall every video we've ever done. Seagulls? It's kind of like a meme by proxy.
Yeah, Seagulls is not a Wall Council meme.
I mean, it did get used here a lot. I'm gonna say it has to be something to do with shitty games done slow. So does anyone want to play cards is definitely high on that list.
Tom Humps.
Tom Humps. Fuck. Two Hats is, I mean, oh yeah, Two Hats is, Two Hats has to be up there.
Fucking, oh god.
I don't know these memes. Well, you know, they're old. I was but a child. Well, to be fair, these are not from 2005. I mean, I was not a content creator in 2005. So.
God, imagine. I would have been, 5? No.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
You were a baby.
I would have been 9.
You were a baby. Let's see. I mean, I started in what? Technically, Jeff and I started in, as far as like YouTube, which is like the proper start, like November, what was the exact date? October 31st. Or was it October? No, when was the channel created? October 28th through 31st, somewhere in there, I think, or November 1st, in that week. And then, Mr. Black put up the
Six-pole.
Six-pole, the Zerg six-pole. For whatever reason, I think he played Zerg for like, fucking like 10 days. And then never again.
The six-pole is legendary.
So yeah, it's been, I mean, I've been a content creator now for 15 years. Fuck.
It's been a while.
15 years. I had hair.
Yep.
And muscles.
I was in high school.
I still had hopes and dreams.
Same.
15 years ago, I still had dreams. That's how long ago that's been. Helly D is definitely an all-timer. If it's not, if it isn't also like the most infantile, childish, fucking dick joke, fucking ass shit.
Yeah. Videos, all this.
Oh,
Effective
my.
six pull 15 years ago.
Yep.
November
November 1st?
on the 1st of November,
Yeah.
2010.
If you go to our channel, is October 28th the channel creation date, or the 30th, or what? This monk really wants to get my attention. I don't know if it's one of you guys.
28th of October.
There you go. I remember that much.
3 days later, we had
Hello,
the first video.
small child. That's the inside of your head. Oh, it's you! Oh, okay, I was gonna say, it's gotta be somebody. Legendary Defender of Ascalon. Oh, fancy. Want to see something scary? Oh, do you got a freaking transmog potion? What do you got? Incredible. Spectacular. The Char are inside. We're all, wait, is there a Guild Wars equivalent of there are 2 wolves in every man, or whatever the fuck? Is that, that's a Guild Wars t-shirt idea if it hasn't happened already. Inside me, there are 2 Char. Yes, exactly. Yes, exactly. Exactly.
Some horny men and women would probably prefer that.
Yeah, well, yeah. Probably. There's probably rule 34 of Char, as unfortunate as that is for the human race.
So what am I doing? Okay. Do I do it? Do I go on that journey? See what's happening?
No, you definitely should not do that to yourself. It's a bad idea.
Moment.
Your algorithm's already well, I guess yours is already fucked, so I guess, you know, why not?
What was the... Oh, that was the, real life dolls was the last meme.
Wait a minute, are these all my birthday things for my account? Why are there... No, there's no way.
Rule 34.
But also, why would there be 7 of them? You need vouchers? Oh, okay, I was gonna say. Like, maybe my other characters that are ancient. Alright, here we go.
Right. Guild Wars.
It's a half-decent tall shield. Not that I'm using one. I'm keeping the flower. There's nothing you can do to stop me. Look at how many people are here! This is silly. And this is just in this one instance. That's crazy.
Right. Right. So we got...
That's just wild.
We
Alright, good night, Deborah. I don't get to say this often, but given this is such a wildly different game than we normally play around here, and there might be new interest, if you are new here, hit the follow button, come on back. We're pretty relaxed around here, I'll be honest. I mean, if you're managing to be new at this point, that's impressive. It's pretty rare these days. However, I definitely plan on trying this out tomorrow if I can get online. I'm always looking for new games and stuff to put in my inventory for when my baby boy shows up next, this January. All going well, it will be in January. So it could be a little, what are you gonna see around here? This, for a little bit, at least for a few days. If I really get, deep into it, you could see a lot more of it. Battlefield 6, we've been playing a fair amount. I'll be going back to occasionally working on my list of Skyrim mods as well. That's my creative outlet. And
so
that's mostly it, really, these days. Although you never know what more could be popping up.
Guild Wars Rule 34. There is exactly 7 images.
That's it? Is this game so sacred that there's only 7?
It's probably on a different meme. There's one that's been AI generated. Well, for some reason the images are not loading. I think that's a blessing. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, that's pretty. Yeah, probably.
It's just a text form. So one's been AI generated, and most of it is Yahweh.
Really?
There's two that's not. Most of it is Yahweh. There are a few Char. Yeah, but most of it, yeah.
Magnificent. It ain't gay if it's a 3-way, you know what I mean? As the saying goes. Which Lonely Island song was that where they fucking would drop that bar? Was it Mother Lover? Yeah,
Guild
Mother
Wars
Lover.
5242 on Rule 34. Hold on. Did it not show me all the fucking stuff?
Gee, I like you. How dare it not show me more male-on-male Guild Wars porn?
No,
How could we have?
Hold on. It's more.
How
it's
dare
more
you withhold this from me?
Okay, there we go. So that's better. Yeah, so there is Guild Wars. There's actually more than 7. There is 5,242.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot more than 7.
Yeah.
I'm no mathematician.
So I don't know why the website didn't show me that, but we're out here. The images do not load though, which is a blessing.
Okay, yeah, that's probably for the best.
Yeah.
Oh, there was literally a song called 3-Way. Oh, yeah, because I remember Justin Timberlake being in it, but he was also in Mother Lover, which is probably why I thought that it was that.
Guild Wars 2, I wonder if this is because people are just not tagging correctly.
Why are you thinking about it to that level? What the what?
Which is a.
There'd probably be a lot more Guild Wars 2 or Guild Wars Rule 34 if they tagged their images properly, but they're just out here being degenerates without filing properly.
Yeah, you gotta file your porn correctly, or else we're getting shit wrong out here. But Guild Wars 2 only has 1,294.
What's up, Panda?
Listen.
Update is on? No. It's not until tomorrow. I'm just popping on to play a little bit because I wanted to see. Obviously, it's mostly just like a UI update and some other little bits and pieces, and it adds controller support, which I'm not going to test. But I wanted to see if I could, notable differences there were when I was playing it, so I just popped on the game for the first time in ages. I always have all the data saved on my network drive, just in case I ever install Guild Wars again. It happens once every couple years. Gotta file your real doll orders correctly. Yes, we've already gone down that. We went down that fucking rabbit hole a couple of. What was it, last week? Was it last week we went down that fucking. That tainted your fucking search results last week too.
That was luckily it didn't click into anything. I was able to get the proper procedure and manual. But it's on the search history. What's a real doll?
Oh no, don't go down. No. No,
don't.
Well, the reality is he probably already knows. He just maybe doesn't know that that's what they're called. Because I refuse to believe anyone is over the age of 20 on the internet in 2025 and hasn't at least accidentally seen.
That bed, fuck off to bed.
Yeah, aren't you? He's probably in bed now. He says I'm going to bed, and then he like fucking hangs out in chat, fucking rubs one out to Excel spreadsheets or some shit. What in the fuck? Oh, hell no! Devona, can you do something? The whole squad is literally soloing my shit. My God. My
Jesus
poor
Christ.
broken body. This has been blocked by your evil fascist labor government. No shit. No shot. Your fucking government blocks don't allow you to see the real doll.
Oh no, hold on. He's in the UK.
No shot. NordVPN promo code OTT.
Yeah, I was gonna say. By the way, that law is not a Labour law. Just want to make this out there. This was introduced in 2022 under the Tory government. This is not a Labour law. We just got to put that out there because it's not Labour's. It is still Labour's fault in ways, but it's not it's not their law.
Is Labour in right now? Is that who's in?
Yes.
No, okay. So it's their fault by proxy because they haven't repealed it.
Yeah, it was not scrapped and reintroduced. It was not. That's not right.
I don't like Labour. I don't think most people do at this point.
I don't like any of them. They're all fucking garbage.
Yeah. True and factual in most places right now, unfortunately.
But if I am going to be all like, right, let's shit on them, then let's shit on them for actual reasons, like milkshake tasks. No, there is not one great party.
Monster raving loony party. Wasn't?
Oh wait, is that Lord Binface? Is that Lord Binface's party?
I was gonna say, isn't there one guy that's been like low-key trolling the fucking the political system over there with memes for like the last million years?
Oh, is it Lord? Is that Lord Binface's party? Count Binface. Sorry, Count Binface.
Yeah, well, fuck, don't get it wrong. I mean, that's, you know, dangerous.
I've upgraded him to law.
APC. Oh, they literally have the ABCs. What the fuck? Oh, shit. A tyrant we can trust.
I like the E one. That's pretty good. Due to gender equality laws.
Oh
It's
shit!
a pretty
Is he-
good meme.
Oh fuck! Did he just aggro that shit out of nowhere?
A raid.
Hey, Nerd Smash with a raid. Thank you, Nerd Smash. Much appreciated. What were you
wait,
guys
hold
up to? What were you guys up to today? What were you playing?
Oh,
were
it's
you
off.
also?
It's off. It's off. Oh, okay.
Oh, you're wondering if follower mode was on or some shit? Nothing will ever beat us not realizing that the follower mode was set to like, what was it? 50 hours?
600 was it 600 minutes or 600
It was 600
it was
minutes
600 minutes.
because they thought, we thought that it was in seconds and it ended up being in minutes. Yeah, that was a problem. That was on for like a year, too. Like, that was on for a long time.
By we, I mean you.
No,
That's
maybe? I don't remember ever doing that by hand, but maybe it was me. God knows, it's been so long. Reforged waiting room? Ah, very good. Did it, wait, is it already, like, launched? I have no idea when the actual time is. I've just been out here playing.
Let me have a look.
I installed this again and just been trolling around. Gifted the entire game since we couldn't get the account back. Oh shit, that sucks. Like you were trying to get access to like an old account. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of people in your shoes at that with that. It's been so long. You know, the game is she's an old girl. I mean,
no. You go on.
What? Go ahead.
Oh, there's currently no official time registered on any of the ArenaNet's frequently asked questions page. So.
I answered 8 out of 10 questions and they still couldn't get it back? Oh, fuck. Oh, well, you gave her the good old college try. Yeah, I don't know if excited is the right word, because I'm just an old, jaded man, but, like, it's really, the last game I got excited for was Expedition 33, and that turned out to be a huge W, so, I mean, you know, that was, that was nice. That said, Guild Wars 1 is definitely a very special game to me. It was one of my most played and, favorite games way back in the day, and so I am thrilled that, that it's getting attention. I'm thrilled that more people are experiencing it. I'm thrilled that they have some of the old devs back to try to, you know, not just maintain it, but now try to, like, add even more quality of life and other little bits and pieces to make, you know, the time of those who are coming in fresh, even better. Because I do, like I said this earlier, I still think that Guild Wars 1 is the better of the two games on average, and I think that it still holds up well, especially if you are of a vintage that, you know, the limitations and the style of the game doesn't give you like whiplash, right? But even then, I mean, there's a lot of people playing games that are kind of like we're coming around to the point where this is considered retro, and there are games being made that have similar kind of limitations, and everyone likes them again. So I don't know. I think it's just got a good shot at getting a decent player population. It's not available yet, Plumber. It's tomorrow, but we don't know when tomorrow. We don't know if tomorrow is 45 minutes from now, or an hour and 45 minutes from now, if it was an Eastern release, or if it's middle of the afternoon. We don't know quite yet.
The best guess we've got so far is 11 a.m. PT.
That's 45 minutes. Oh no, that's not 45 minutes. PT is
11
that's
a.m. a.m.
Oh, a.m. I see. So
yeah, 11 a.m. PT is 7 o'clock my time, 3 o'clock.
3
yours.
o'clock mine. Yeah.
That's the best guess. Doesn't mean it's right.
Yeah, we don't
It's
actually
just
have an
the
official
best.
announcement yet, so hard to say.
There is a reveal stream at 11 a.m. PT.
Oh well, then.
Yes.
I mean, that's a pretty good guess at that point.
And that's coming directly from the Guild Wars Twitter account. Set your alarms as this was announced.
Just still gaming, still
November
going to
26th.
the alphabet. Jesus Christ. The commitment to getting all of it out. Yeah, I would say that's a pretty good guess. Do Guild Wars have weekly maintenance? If so, what time of day was it completed typically? Bro, I can't remember.
Guild Wars 2's maintenance was said to be, or updates usually happened around 10 a.m. PT time. So, probably about then. But yeah, there is a live stream that's happening.
Fuck, how am I going to...
Are we just praying that ArenaNet has their servers ready for the absolute crash? That's probably gonna happen.
Well, I mean, this is a really and why I suggested people might want to go and check out some of the lore behind the development of this game is that this game, from a server perspective, in terms of like, the demand on server and whatnot, is actually really fucking low. This is from a team in an era in which optimization was still kind of a requirement or a necessity, because we just didn't have so much brute force. People weren't walking around with so much brute force computer on hand at home that you could just slam it with anything you wanted. And so, I have never in all the years that I played Guild Wars 1, even at its peak, experienced really much of any server issues. So I would be shocked, unless they've really limited how many resources it has amongst their current, server side stuff for Guild Wars 2, because I think this is just sitting on like the back end of some server collection that is also running Guild Wars 2. So unless that's the case, I don't think there's going to be any problems. You're the top Guild Wars 1 streamer right now. How's the view from up there? Oh shit!
Well,
clearly the world wants to see Guild Wars 1. Our time is now. I'm quitting my new endeavor in real estate already. I haven't even started. I'm going back to full-time content creation. Let's go. We're in it. Hit the follow button now if you don't want to miss me crashing out and destroying my life.
Do not joke about that. It gives me hope.
Let's go. We're destroying it right at the studio, right at the finish line. We're pulling it back. We're pulling it back again. Oh, I believe you, Just No Gaming. I believe you. And if you want to be like Just No Gaming and become a regular here and hang out, especially if you are you a second monitor stream viewer? Oh, let me tell you, I am at least top all-time second, possibly even third monitor stream content. Think about it.
I was gonna be generous and say fifth monitor, but
people can't afford that anymore. We've reduced the monitor count. We can't. We're not looking like day traders out here. Right now you're on primary, RS3 on an iPad, and Guild Wars on a second monitor. I've become primary over the actual Guild Wars 1 second monitor. Truly blessed. I should probably put that curtain back. It's a little fucking weird that it's still... Oh, whatever. Visual interest. What do we got here? 7 seconds, plus 3 health regeneration, end effect, heals at 40 at the end. Damn! For 15% of your health. Okay. Interesting. That sounds like... I mean, this is blood magic. I don't really have any... I'm not really great with blood magic right now. Life Siphon... is probably a better... because it's an offensive... More blood magic.
if I'm getting noobs into the game, which campaign should we start? Do you have any of your old brain ticking to know which campaigns people should start?
Oh, was somebody asking a question? Thank you for locking me in. I'm gonna be honest, I'm fucking half asleep right now. Noobs getting into the game, which campaign should we start with? So, okay. I'm just gonna get over here so I don't hear that sound effect in perpetuity. I'm in the original campaign right now, Prophecies. I would say that if you are a new player and you want kind of the, you know, like the complete experience, you want to enjoy the story and kind of get a better idea of some of the characters that became kind of legendary in the Guild Wars canon, and you don't, like, the problem with starting, okay, let me put it this way, the problem with starting one of the later expansions is that like other MMOs have done, they've sped up the early game. So you level faster, you're getting your skills faster, etc., etc. You know, you're really moving quick, and that's fine because when they first came out, people that were doing it were largely people who had already played Prophecies and they were starting another character or they were moving through things quickly. So, you know, if you would rather that experience, then it's also fine to do that. You know, the purist in me would say do Prophecies. But if you're really just trying to, like, fast forward your way into what might be considered mid-game type content, then you can start with something like Factions. Yeah, there was kind of like like Guild Wars got to a point, and Just No Gaming kind of touched on it. What's that, that the view order for Star Wars, the shotgun or whatever, or order.
What's his?
What's the name of that fucking order? But basically, there was like the Guild Wars machete. Thank you, not shotgun. The shotgun order is a different thing altogether. Machete order. So, like, there is a machete order for Guild Wars.
Wow.
So, like, what Just No Gaming was describing is kind of that. And that was only possible, obviously, after they got all the way through all the expansions, and then they did Eye of the North and all that other extracurricular activity. If you're just getting into this tomorrow and you're buying the you know, Reforged, you're not even gonna have Eye of the North right off the rip. So, what I was saying still stands. If you want the original experience and you don't want to maybe skip some things that you might miss out on if you start with Factions or Nightfall, then Prophecies is fine. I really don't think Prophecies start is that slow, personally, and I'm pretty picky about that shit. I think it's fine. It's slower, but it's fine. And like I said, Factions, to my recollection, is the fastest. So if you really just want to fucking give her, you could do that. Picnic, 101 months! Welcome back. Bless. How you doing, Picnic? First one I played was Factions? There you go. I mean, yeah, there were people that definitely, because Guild Wars kind of slow burned and then really picked up. Isn't he called Panic? Yeah, well, he is called Panic, but we, you know, we lovingly call him Picnic.
Call him.
His friends call him Picnic. Every other name but Panic.
Picnic.
He's Panic is somebody I know IRL. There's a different deal going on there for old Picnic.
Panic is the cool uncle of the stream.
Indeed. I just re-downloaded the client. I haven't played since I was a kid. When I try to create a character, the game says I have attempted to create too many characters recently. That's interesting. I've not seen that. I don't have an answer for you, unfortunately. I maybe somebody in chat does. I unfortunately am not well versed in that myself. I'm hoping with Reforged down the line, they maybe add some heroes to Prophecies, Factions, preferably level sync, henchmen to you. Ascalon is weird when the levels range wildly on the henchmen. Yeah, true. Like, so if you're soloing, that's something else to consider too, is if you're soloing, then going Prophecies can certainly be a wonky because of the henchman situation. Because henchman was added much later. You know, past Prophecies, so that is true. Heroes, sorry, not henchmen. Heroes.
Is that
henchman
why,
was like the precursor.
When the gentleman that raided said there's a waiting room, it looks like Zastil is saying the servers are getting pegged because they're having trouble getting like password resets.
Oh, everyone's trying to get access to their shit again. That's what, okay, fair enough. I thought they were just using that, like, kind of as a euphemism or some shit. Yeah, this might be like genuinely one of those times where there was no way the developer was gonna have a really good idea of just how much attention this was gonna garner. Like the way this started, to my knowledge, is that like, what's her name, Lanity or something, and a couple of other content creators that kind of had the idea of trying to get a bunch of people in the community, her community, together to try to be able to allow people to play through the game without having to rely on heroes, but actually play with people. And then that kind of exploded, and then it got attention from the developer eventually, and then we kind of like... Either it was serendipitous and they were already considering it, or we've just actually landed here at the same... Or like, then she inadvertently influenced it with showing ArenaNet that there was still that level of interest
Hey.
in the game.
Another raid?
Little baby Beefalo! Thank you for that
Great
raid.
name.
Fantastic name. Appreciate that. What were you guys playing this eve? Controller support was already happening? Oh, okay. Yeah, I have no idea to what... I just know that, like, there was some... Either it was serendipitous or otherwise, that it seemed to happen around that time.
I'll give you 3 guesses of what they're playing.
Is it also Guild Wars?
Yes, I think most people that are coming in, raiding, being...
Shockingly, that's not really the case. A lot of times when we get, like, the rare times we do get raided here, they're like, yeah, I was playing, like, fucking Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Like, alright.
I mean tonight. Tonight, fuck this.
Guild Wars, baby! There you go. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I suspect there will be many people getting ready for the nostalgia. If I'm down here, I should probably have brought more of my... I should have probably left the... Smite or whatever on. No, it's whatever. Thank you for that follow! Appreciate that. Of course, every time somebody raids, Fox already got the shout out. Make sure you go and give them a look as well. We appreciate it. It's rare to get raids these days. Raids used to be a really popular thing amongst a lot of creators. It's kind of fallen out of style, so we always appreciate. In fairness, I never raid, but it's also because, like, I don't have fucking... Most people, when I turn off the stream, it's just a bunch of old people that watch me and then they go do literally anything else other than watch Twitch when I'm done. So, I've fallen out of the habit myself. So we appreciate it. We appreciate it.
We're just men.
We're just innocent men. It's true. I was one of the lucky ones that went through like 150 birthday presents around the 20th anniversary and pulled a pet worth 500 ecto and 10... What?! Damn! Damn! I'd have to go and look at, like, what I even have on my main character from a bajillion years ago. To see if there's anything on there. That shit's all old as hell. Yeah, we were just talking. This is the second monitor. We were just talking about how we might be prestigious enough for the rare third monitor. Did I just really get a random file of dye? That's hilarious. Okay.
Horizon Zero Dawn, I remember that stream. I also remember the time that this balding man said...
Was gonna play the sequel?
Horizon Forbidden West. I remember that time. And he keeps on saying the same thing. It's in the back of his head at all time.
I've never woken up and been like, today's the day. It's never, even when it's on sale. Like, it's been on sale, obviously, because it's this time of year, and I, like, just, like, I can't. Like, all I can think about is just how bad, like, everything but the combat and visuals is just so bad in those games. It's so slow, plotting, the dialogue is atrocious. It's just a very pretty game with some pretty fun combat, and I just can't be asked to dedicate the time. Third monitor? Whoa, big money over here? Okay, let's calm down. First of all, if you're on 3 monitors, the third monitor is probably still being plugged in with a VGA cable. Alright? This ain't, you know, people are still, when you're talking about third monitors, we're pulling up shit. We got a monitor in a closet that's 3 inches thick, but it's not a CRT.
Or,
all right?
if your gaming machine is next to your entertainment system, it's probably your TV.
Could be.
Like some
Could
people.
be.
Cough, cough, cough.
Cough, cough. Is Guild Wars hard to play? It's not. It's not. The way that I would describe it, first of all, you have to think about it this way, right? This game is 15 years old. 20 years old. It's old enough that I can't remember anymore, apparently. 20 years old. As such, lots of games, especially in this genre. Think about how difficult classic WoW is compared to modern WoW, and how some of that difficulty comes from the fact that there were, you know, less quality of life type situations, etc., etc. It's not difficult in the sense that it's like insanely mechanically difficult, but it is difficult in the sense that you do eventually get to a point where you really have to know what you're doing and probably have a half-decent team with you to be able to get through some content. So, you know, not the hardest game in the genre, but also it's a 20-year-old MMO, and you have to kind of remember that that's the case when you're going into it. A 3060 has 2 display ports and an HDMI normally? Yeah, but like, hey, listen. Remember, graphics cards still came with like DVI-D to VGA or like HDMI to DVI for way too long. They finally stopped. I pride myself, actually I think I threw them out when I moved here. I had a disgusting collection of DVI adapters. Like a box of them. Some of them were DVI, some were DVI-D. Fucking...
DVI was a choice.
It was a choice. I hate DVI about as much as I hate micro USB cables.
Ooh, yeah, that's a good shout.
You still have some cold brew? I've got I do have a couple of bins of just a bunch of cables and stuff. Mostly because, you know, doing content creation, I've had so many different capture cards and setups and audio equipment and everything else. I've definitely got a bunch of stuff I have to get rid of, which I'm going to, because I just got a used filing cabinet for, you know, doing my real estate stuff here soon. And, it's fucking massive. It weighs a metric ton. And I definitely have to make some room for it. Right now, it's just kind of awkwardly sitting in the middle of the room. Which is not ideal. I feel attacked, my monitor is DVI. You know what DVI-D specifically, because it's DVI plus it carries sound. DVI-D, if I remember correctly, DVI-D and DVI kind of feel like the HD DVD of the video cable world. And full disclosure, I was one of the sorry idiots that actually had a Xbox 360 HD DVD player. That happened. The upshot was, I didn't have a 1080p TV for a really long time, so it meant that when HD DVD finally lost the format war, and like everyone was fire selling HD DVDs, I got like a library of movies for like $4. So they're small victories. However, yes, that was a life choice that I made. I regret nothing. I will say I was very impressed specifically with, oh, is that above? The fuck? With 300 on HD DVD looked really good. It kind of blew my mind when I first saw it. Well, here I was thinking I was going the right way. Nope, Chuck Testa. Do I have to go down here and around? Let's see. Chuck Testa reference 2025. Hey, listen. We all can't have an infinite well of personal jokes, all right? One of my most abused is that I have 3 jokes, and that's 4 of them. And soon I'm gonna have to adopt dad jokes, so it's only gonna get worse.
Fucking.
And we already Dapbeard in here is already, he's not even a dad, and he's already thrown out some endless dad jokes. I'm scared to see what happens when he actually becomes a father. Maybe it will be kind of like, you know, when women get pregnant, the hormones actually like revert things like food aversions or allergies. Maybe we'll get lucky, and when Dapbread becomes a dad, he'll stop doing dad jokes. Paradoxically. The 5th joke is the old dick twist.
Right now.
Hold on. We have that technology, don't we? Is it in here still? Do I have it? No, I don't. I do not.
Useless.
Useless. Oh, no, wait. Hold on, maybe? No, it's not it. Never mind. I baited you. I apologize. I do have another meme, though. Hold on. Are these even, like... Hold on. These might not be even centered on the screen. Hold on. Let me...
That's right! Who do you think you are? I am!
And this classic.
You thinking what I'm thinking, partner? Aim for the bushes.
Do I still have the okay, now, if you know Emerald Lagasse, then you will appreciate this one. If I can find it.
We do still put the kettle on. The kettle was evolved because of copyright DMCA.
Yeah, the kettle, yeah, had to change because the, turned down for what, unfortunately, kept getting DMCA claimed.
We in fact put the kettle on yesterday.
True, that happened. For the first time in a hot minute. Your new cookware came in. Alright, what did you go for? Tell me it wasn't like the Gordon Ramsay Hexclad or some shit. T-foul 3-ply stainless. But it's T-foul. Does that mean that it also had non-stick applied to it? Get in there. Straight up stainless? Oh, okay, there you go. Nice. Nice! You didn't want to go, like, super balls deep and get, like, a full set of all-clad and then take out, like, a 5th mortgage to pay for it? Man, good evening, I guess. Oh, did you just walk into the stream and get hit with an Emerald fucking reference? Well, I mean, welcome. Welcome, and I'm sorry. Do you know if, there's a chance Reforged releases in Brazil? The only thing I know about Brazil is that Mordekaiser es numero uno, hoi. Everything else is completely foreign to me. I cannot say with any certainty as to whether or not it will. I would have to, Fox, you wanna take a little peek-see into that, see what happens?
Yeah, the Nexus is searching the archives.
Give us a moment.
Yeah.
My living, breathing chat GPT is currently researching.
I'm assuming if Guild Wars, the original, released.
Well, yeah, if the original did, then I would be surprised if Reforged didn't, insofar as that it seems like they've taken down the ability to even purchase. Four pots and pans, nice. Yeah, so that's not just you. I don't think anyone can currently buy old Guild Wars right now. You could for ages, but I think it's because they are bundling the 3 main games for only $20 for the release of Reforged. And so I suspect they were trying to ensure that people didn't just go out and spend like 3 or 4 times that. Today's
so-
sponsored
so-
NordVPN.
I'm in the UK, Ryan, and right now I cannot purchase Guild Wars 1 at all. It's not an option for me either, and I'm in the UK. So it is pretty much wait until the release of Reforged, and then they will update the stores with the new release that they're doing. So I would just wait it out.
I ruined a stainless steel pan by melting butter on it too quick. Impossible. You literally can't do that. That is a factually impossible scenario.
A reminder: we do have another community member, Marky Mark, who burnt soup.
Well, I'm not okay. I'm not okay.
Boiled soup.
Yes, but he's saying that he ruined the pan. I'm not saying that he didn't burn the butter. I mean, that is clearly easily doable. But you cannot ruin a stainless. The only thing that you can do to a stainless steel pan to ruin it is if it is a low quality stainless steel pan, and you heat it too quickly with nothing in it, and you warp the pan. That's. Now you fucked the pan, but like if you're meaning like discoloring it, there's a ton of ways in which you can bring back the color to a stainless steel if you are worried. It doesn't ruin it. It doesn't change its ability to cook, but you can discolor a stainless steel pan. Otherwise, the only thing that like I said that you can really do is warp it.
Yeah, as far as I can see on the interwebs, if Guild Wars 2 is available in Brazil, Guild Wars 1 will be available in Brazil. Just waiting as of the bundle to be re-entered into the stores, and they update their stores on so on platforms.
There you go. Alright, so it's not here. I guess I gotta go even further out and around. It's not warped, but it's 100% black. Yeah, you can get the color back to it. You can use stuff like, Barkeeper's Wren and some other things. You can bring it back. It's just, it's not like permanently blackened.
Why would you get rid of the blackened? That's seasoning. It's just like a wok, isn't it?
Yeah. It's like the worst possible way to season it, but yeah.
This tastes like that burnt pizza. Why does this taste? Why does this chicken?
Why does this chicken taste like burnt pizza? What makes me worried is that it wasn't available on Steam a long while ago. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, you'll probably, if it's not available inside of, let's say, the next month, I would be concerned. But otherwise, I think there's a pretty good shot that it was just them, or it's just them prepping to do this very specific re-release bundle would be my guess.
Yeah, I'm still looking. It's not.
You don't see who you're replying to? That's because I'm technically live on 3 platforms and you don't get to see everyone's chat. But I do. I have the power.
And unfortunately, I have to have multiple tabs open to have the fucking power. But you know.
Adam, how about clicking to actually auto-attack in between? That would be intelligent. Twitch, Pornhub, and what else? RedTube.
Jesus, that's a throwback. I ain't heard of that name in a long time.
Going for an LDOA title? You're gonna have to remind me of what that actually stands for, the acronym. Otherwise, my stupid brain is just gonna come up with a probably dick-related pun. Legendary Defender of Ascalon. Ah, level 20 pre-searing. Oh my god, no. Listen, I might be a degenerate, but even I have limits. Tony with the technical, I want to call it a sub because it is, but it's on YouTube. Thank you for I'll call that a follow. More or less. Yeah, I saw that. The monk that you were in town with me had that title. True. Yeah, that's true. I remember that now. Hey, no problem, Ryan. Not a problem. I'm hoping for you. I mean, it would be pretty sick if they could get this out there, for Brazil. It'd be odd if it was originally there and then they decided not to. The only thing I can think of would be like regulatory and licensing weirdness, which I know for Brazil does happen from time to time. So I don't know, but I doubt that ArenaNet would be intentionally, you know, skipping out on the old razzle brazzle.
Yeah, because I'm just thinking of it this way. If Guild Wars 2 is available in Brazil, surely Guild Wars 1 is available.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, again, like I can't imagine other than them just, you know, like I said with the bundle. We'll have to wait. But he's saying that it's been down for presumably a long time. So yeah, hard to say. He'd rather spend 1,000 hours modding Skyrim. Hell yeah! Only the finest. Only the finest. Is it a character flaw that one of my guilty pleasures is watching Expedition 33 Let's Players or Let's Plays solely to watch the player's reaction to Painted Playa and Simon boss fight reactions? No, I think that's normal. I think that's half the reason anyone watches any Let's Play is to see the reactions to very specific things. I mean, Expedition 33, without getting spoilery, has a lot of things that people would love to see, which is, I think, why there's a lot of people doing Let's Plays in full for that reason. The amount of YouTubers that I've seen pop up in my suggested that are just like pog champing in their thumbnail over, you know, something with a, you know, a fanciful title for Expedition 33 part, you know, 87.
My favorite is guilty pleasures is them reacting to the second boss fight OST, like just trying not to spoil anything because there's people still playing it, but the second boss fight that most people, when the argument starts happening in the song.
Yeah.
That one. That's my guilty pleasure, is seeing people react to that one. And also, musicians and music producers just reacting to the music in general is always good.
Yeah, I've done a lot of that, is watching them react to some of the live performances, and the music itself has been fun. I've watched some of those for sure. Raise your hand if you spent more time diving through data folders modding Skyrim. When I got around to seriously modding Skyrim, we already had, like, Mod Organizer on the scene, so I didn't have to do as much of that. I did do all of that in Morrowind, though. So, an eternity ago, around the time I was playing this, actually, or not long after, let's say maybe 2007, after I played Oblivion, maybe, yeah, I was doing modding with Morrowind, and I was doing it the old-fashioned way by manually merging the the files and folders, which was a terrible time. Destructive modding, very hard without blowing through like your entire hard drive space to have functioning backups. Just in case you blow it up. I'm very thankful that we have the modding tools at our disposal that we do now.
I'm not.
Yeah, you just don't like it when I mod the game.
Looking at my top 5 games from last year and this year, and both of the top ones being Skyrim, and not only that, we was in 2 categories of Skyrim at one point. So my 1st and 5th of this year are both Skyrim.
Yeah.
Because God fucking damn it.
Yeah, I've got a lifetime mod, Nexus mod subscription as well. I think it's lifetime subscription. I want to say yes.
Oh, if you like to mod Skyrim, this guy has put out his. Is it a mod? Or is it a question? What is it? Is it
It's a mod. It's technically considered a mod. Yeah, yeah. I've done. I started like really getting heavy into doing mod I'd call it like compilations, but then they're. I'm doing better way of saying it. I'm doing town overhauls, and so I started with Riverwood, and I added brought together a few mods that I like for Riverwood specifically, and then I spent something like 200 hours hand placing and fixing everything in Riverwood for those mods, so that it's basically just plug it in and you're good to go. And I including a player home, I put a player home in, amongst other things. And then I moved on, and when I last stopped, I was about halfway done doing the next one, which was Whiterun, actually. There's a lot of work to still be done there, but yeah, that's been a creative outlet for me when I feel like I really just want to do something creative and not even play games anymore. I go on big stretches of modding Skyrim, and all of my moderators cry because they can't stand it when I mod Skyrim.
It's not that we can't stand it. It's just that we're like, right, we've got 200 hours of just no gameplay, just spreadsheets, and we're just like,
hell yeah,
okay, right, not much is gonna happen. Right, let's put him on the 16th monitor. Not even.
You guys actually have to find other games to like play without me.
Yeah.
You have to be all by yourself and play games alone. You know, it's a curse.
Yeah, that's why I go to FIFA.
that's just terrible. No wonder you hate it. My Facebook feed is bipolar, ice spraying a woman in the face. Next post, ad for a bra with a woman in knockers too big for the bra, to OSRS memes. Well, Facebook is cursed anyway because it's like 70% AI generated content feeding other AI generated content now that's just fooling all the like 60-year-old moms that are still on Facebook on the regular for anything other than marketplace.
Yeah.
Do you have a mouse with extra buttons beyond main 3? Yeah. I've got 2 extra side ones on this one. I've got the ROG Harp Ace, but I don't use them in this right now. No reason to. It's kind of, my hands are kind of big, so they're hard to. It's hard to use the side buttons, so I don't often. Oh, this is Curse's Necromancy. Yeah, that's fine. Who doesn't love spending 2 hours modding an old-ass game, playing it for 20 minutes? Oh, yeah. I have hundreds of hours.
We wish.
Modding it.
We wish we got the 20 minutes.
And then the
Some
gameplay...
days we don't even boot it.
Some days they don't even see the inside of the game. Oh, I might be in trouble here.
Some days we don't even boot the game.
Don't do it. Don't fucking kill me. That's too much of a fucking run to get back here, you dickhead. What is your leash? Holy fuck, dude. Alright.
That's
you.
a bold choice. Being on Facebook Marketplace, searching dress sizes, sort by size, so you can see the thing.
There you go.
Jesus Christ.
This Crypt-Fiend's leash range is crazy.
Let me see here.
Wait, why is there another Crypt... What the fuck? Sir? Okay. Frick you, bud. Three more Crypt Fiends. Oh my god.
Ah. Here we go. So here's the good news. I was still searching the Blizzard stuff, not Blizzard, Guild Wars stuff for Brazil. So the only blocked countries.
Good night, Justo Gaming. Sorry, Fox. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Hopefully we'll see you soon. All right, go ahead, Fox.
It's all good. The blocked countries according to ArenaNet: Crimea, Cuba, a Democratic Republic of Congo, a Donetsk People's Republic, Haiti, Iran, Iraq, Liberia, Luhansk People's Republic, Myanmar, North Korea, Rwanda, and the Sudan. Those are the only countries that Guild Wars and Guild War 2 blocked.
I would love to know the why in some of those. Some of them it's like, oh, that's par for the course, they block everything. But like, Haiti?
Why is Guild Wars blocked?
What is your search history is gonna be so strange.
Guild Wars and Guild Wars 2 are blocked in Haiti primarily because of US trade sanctions and regulatory compliance requirements.
The more you know.
G.I. Joe. Did you know that they did that for the what was the tagline for the Transformers? Because they did some of those PSA ones. I think it was, and that's half the battle. Knowing is half the battle. I think it was.
Oh, was that also?
Yeah, it cuts to the Transformers logo, and it does there's the old 90s, was it 90s or 80s, like soundbite. Let me have a look. These are. Do you know why I remember those specifically? Because in the PS2 Transformers Armada, in the bonus section, those were all there.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay, we're already in the catacombs. We've already cleared out a bunch. So let's just walk it back. Take that opportunity. What's up, Bama Jam? Whoa, Black Betty. Bama Jam. Black Betty had a child. Bama Jam.
Yep, there it is. In the old G1 cartoon style. And they are. Oh,
Fucking
God.
hell. Transformers. More than meets the eye.
Oh, it's core memories.
Of course.
The I remember young Liam getting to a certain mission in Transformers and not wanting to continue because it was too dark. He did not like it. And
wait, what? What Transformers? What are you talking about? What, like a game?
it was Transformers Armada. Yeah, it was a 2002 PS2 game. I think it was 2002. Let me have a look.
I'm gonna hate
It was
myself if this
sorry,
is the...
2004. I was exactly 8, and I was it got to a certain mission, and it was just like it was basically a boss battle with a giant giant transformer tidal wave, and I fucking hated it as an 8-year-old because I didn't like how it looked, how it sounded. And I was just like, nope, 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 nope. And then 3 years later, when I went back to it, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do it, and I did it because I was like, I've quite literally done scarier games like Resident Evil.
You became bold.
Yeah.
Please tell me this is not also. I'm gonna be so angry with myself. Don't do it to me. Please, God. I'm begging you. Not like this. Not like this. God damn it. Adam, why are you the way you are? Why are you the way you are?
Wait, is
Fuck. Oh, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. I'm trying to think if there was ever a game that I played where I also like noped out when I was really young. I don't nothing specifically comes to mind. I do know that there were games that kind of like when I played them when I was younger, had me jump scared. Like a jump scare or some shit.
I remember Transformers. I remember my friend, who I'm still friends with, who lives 2 doors down from me. He didn't like the playing any of the elite missions of Halo 2. So he would get to play all the missions for that, and then get to the Halo, the elite missions, and he just didn't like it because it was the Flood, and he didn't like the Flood when we were young. So when I went over, there was a time where he went off to the kitchen or something, or went upstairs because his console was downstairs to do something. Can't remember what it was. And I just played the elite missions and got that done. And as soon as we got back to the Master Chief missions, he was all for it.
Yeah, fuck, I'm still trying to think of like what. When you think about it, pre-searing is giant for an MMO tutorial. It's fucking huge. It's absolutely. Now, granted, you don't really have to interact with a lot of this. Like, you can leave really early. The Pepperidge Farm remembers. Yeah, I think, like, I know that when I first played Resident Evil Director's Cut, the dogs jumping through the window in the hallway, I fucking hated. Every time I went back through there, even, so, like, it got me the first time, because I didn't know. But then, every time after that, I just hated going through that fucking hallway, because I knew that they were gonna be there. When does Reforged go live? We don't know, and nobody knows for sure, but it's provocative. Our best guess that Fox dug up is that people are assuming that they're doing some form of, I think Fox said they're doing like a reveal stream thing that's scheduled for tomorrow at 11 PDT?
AM. Yeah, 11 a.m. PT time, which is 7 p.m. UK. 7 p.m. UK time, 3 p.m. Canada time.
Well, that's a broad fucking 3 p.m. my time in Atlantic, but that's like the people would be used to would be it's 2 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, that's the best guess that is currently circulating.
Yeah, because there was a tweet from the Guild Wars account that said that people should be prepared for a stream as of that was announced on the 29th of November. So there is a tweet that says there is a stream happening at 11 a.m. PT on the Twitch .tv/Guild Wars 2 channel.
I guess Guild Wars hates Australians. I mean, that's that's pretty standard, unfortunately, generally, right? It's everything is done in Pacific or Mountain. Well, it used to be Mountain, now it's really just Pacific.
Yeah. Hey, just most of any reveals or any kind of streaming or events, it happens at 1 a.m. UK time. So
True.
For most normal UKians.
UKians, I like that. UKians.
Yeah. For degenerates such as myself, prime time. But yeah, there's a lot of hype around it.
Oh, a lot of people are definitely excited.
Yeah, lots of people are getting prepared. I've seen a bunch of tweets of people getting ready. Some people like posting a picture with them and their young child. So it's like, you know, going through the ages. It's what Adam could do in a couple of years.
Couple. This game gonna be older than time itself by the time that rolls around. If this game is still even available to play by then, I will be. I don't even know how to mentally handle that.
Son, we're gonna play him MMR. What's an MMR, Dad? Back in the old days of yore, there was a game.
Back in my day,
Morrowind will have the first. That's a good question to ask him. What will be the first game? No, I think the first game. This is a Foxy call. Would be Mist or Riven. I think those are going to be Adam's first games with the child.
I don't know about first, cause you know there's going to be a lot of like much more simple.
True.
Games first. Now, at some point, would I like to? Probably, but Lord knows if they'll be playable by the time that fucking happens.
Oh, side note, apropos of nothing, it was announced recently that the Series D Projekt Red are trying to get after Witcher 4 a release cycle of every 3 years, so that we have Witcher 5, 6, and I think 7 3 years between each other.
Word?
After Witcher 4, and Witcher 4 is not going to be coming out in 2027. It's going to be 2028.
Yeah, that sounds about right, because it's probably going to be a launch title for new consoles. BDC over on YouTube, thank you for that follow. Appreciate that, boss. Yeah, that sounds about right. And I'll be surprised if it even hits that target, in all honesty.
Yeah. They said that them going to Unreal Engine 5 is going to be allowing them to do the 3-year gaps. You know, going forward if it all goes to plan.
Do I want to
Which is a
give
scary
myself...
thought, because they're working on Cyberpunk as well.
True. I might have to rely on more blood magic and shit at times. Okay. Morrowind will have the first honor? Nah, I don't think I mean, the realistic thing is it will be games that are already out at the time. Right? And then, at some point, you know, maybe then go through old stuff and you know, assume it, maybe he doesn't even end up liking games to that degree. Like, there's a chance that, and I shudder at the thought, that my boy turns out to be a fucking normie Fortnite fucking type gamer. And, you just never know. Maybe he turns out to be a friggin' like sports game only type person. I don't. We don't know. Oh shit! I didn't see him there. That's a problem.
We would play thousands upon thousands of hours of nothing but sports game. Ew.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'd say treat the boy first with a if you're not gonna go old school like our old school and retro, you go with Expedition 33.
I would wait for that. Yeah, I would wait for that. I mean, the problem with like Expedition 33, it'd be wasted on a younger player.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely not a younger player game, because you know you will appreciate it, but definitely in the teenage years.
Yeah, perhaps, yeah, at some point, could be a thing. The beauty of like Myst and Riven and stuff like that, especially Riven, is that you know they're point and click puzzle games, so they're
That's why I was thinking it, because it was not just its core backstory, origins of yourself is you and your dad. So I was like, that's
true.
That is tradition. So I was like, that's got to be kept.
Yeah, because for me, Dad and I played Myst and Riven and Myst 3 and then part of Myst 4, but we never finished Myst 4 together. We also played Rama, but we never beat Rama. That was always what was like, I really, that, you know, on, it was 2015? I think it was 2015. My birthday. I streamed Rama from beginning to end in one sitting. And, that was crazy because that was wild, because for me, you know, Dad and I played that together, and we got all the way to the last puzzle, and there was a way to soft lock yourself. And we soft locked because we didn't have enough time to actually get to the end puzzle and complete it. And so we never ended up being able to finish the game properly. And so that was a big one. Rama, the point and click, yeah. Yep, based on the and with cameos by the man himself, Sir Arthur C. Clarke. Crazy to explain to people in the launch of Guild Wars 1, you had to actually pay money to reset stats if you wanted to change builds. Yeah, true. 2005 MMO though. Like, that was like par for the course.
Subscriptions. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess the upshot is you weren't paying subscriptions, so like I guess they justified it that way. I always found these types of bridges funny in this, though, because, I mean, let's be honest, you're falling through every fucking one of these. You're going straight to hell. This is a non-functioning. I don't know who this bridge is meant for. But it's not for humans.
It's a magical bridge, though, Adam.
There's a high-quality Rama OST released by the OG composer. Yes! Yeah! He did that. I believe he provided for download. I don't remember if I have it on my network drive, though. I should probably make sure that I get that.
Don't you have the... Because you backed it. You backed a special version of something from the Mist guys.
That... Oh, yeah. Yeah, so I have I have actual concept art from Riven that Robin and Rand drew. I have that, and then I also have one of the limited lithographs that were printed in the late 90s for sale on their website when websites could like just you could first purchase shit on the internet. Yeah, I have the one of the Hive, and I think it's number 1. The numbering I think is number 1, and I have this certificate for it. Those are some of my most treasured memorabilias. Those two things. Where in
What
the
was the
fuck?
most recent thing for the guys of Riven? Wasn't it? Was it Riven Remastered, or was there something else?
They did a complete rebuild of Riven in Unreal Engine 5. And I played it and finished it.
Yeah.
The problem, I had
that's-
problems with it, and I reviewed it too. Actually, memory serves.
You also got the illustrious video that we've got on the channel of 10 hours of nope.
Yeah, true. Yeah, very much. It's gonna be crazy playing this after so very long. Yes, I agree. I'm in it right now. I can tell you definitively it is very weird and awesome, and I don't know how much I'll play, but like right now I'm kind of just low-key vibing and enjoying it. Enjoying it. I'm enjoying it so much I can't speak anymore, but that also might be because it's nearly 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, this is illegal hours for him.
Yeah.
His wife is gonna kill him. His unborn child is gonna kill him.
I am not running all the way back here. Fuck no. Holy shit. I would yeet myself into the sun. Let's not go all the way back. What in the shit is the lore of this room? I mean, we're in the catacombs, but this is a crazy ass. Like, is this catacombs like royalty buried here type shit? Because this is a hell of a room. Massive. Kind of wild to be in here in the opening. Oh, fuck me. Okay. And unfortunately, everyone is undead here, so I can't even use my... Okay, hold on. Is there any other way to go around and just aggro one of them? Maybe? We're actually done the quest, but I'm just out here. I'm interested in what might be in this room. Oh boy, we're in it. We're in it now, lads. We need to kill one of these guys quick. Nice. 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 Quickly. Very good. Insurance. Yeah. Not even close. Not even close. I have so much unfinished. Oh, like just in Guild Wars in general. Oh yeah, I mean I played originally on launch on 2 characters, but like it's just there's so much content. I wasn't like a MMO specific player, so I was you know, I've always played a lot of games and had a lot of games on the go. So you know, this is one of those games where you needed to dedicate a lot of time if you were going to try and finish it all.
We call this type of game the second job.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I didn't have anywhere to... Oh. Ew. Alright, so we'll go drop off at Devona, and then we'll head on over there. I was in a pretty high-ranking GVG guild up through the first 2 years of the game. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. The PvP was huge in this game for a long while. A lot of people argued that it was the best PvP that MMOs ever got, really. And there's still people that I never played enough of it to be able to have an opinion on it to that degree, but there are still people that will posit that it is the best, still to this day, that any MMO has had for PvP. Random Arena is alive again, and it's insane fun in this game. Oh, really? So there's been enough of a resurgence that some of the PvP stuff has started to come back around? You know what would also be really cool? If you could set, like, UI transparencies. I went the wrong way. I'm a legend. Where the hell? Okay, they don't have much of a specific... location for where this person is. I'm just like, I guess, run around and look. Do you know how many hours till Reforged releases? So our best guess is currently that it might launch alongside the revealed stream thing that they're doing tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern time. That would be a Wednesday.
Do we
At
think
2
it's
p.m.
poor
Eastern.
form that they haven't, there's like no information on their website about the release times?
My best guess is that this is like the worst, one of those like worst kept secrets, like it's probably gonna release during that, and they just haven't. And they're still wanting to use it as like a surprise. Here it's live, even though it's today. Yay! Yeah, it does seem weird that they haven't, for sure.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
on their own website, you'd think they'd be like, they've got join our newsletter, and that's about it.
Yeah, yeah.
I just remembered.
I was really hoping for a surprise midnight launch.
Is the broadsword.
Broadsword.
Thank you.
So I just saw it on the
God,
screen.
for fuck's sake. For fuck's sake. Yeah, I mean, yeah, midnight launch would have been cool. I mean, technically a midnight launch could still happen in 15 minutes if they were going by Eastern time, which is a common thing.
You know what a game hasn't done? A midday launch.
Well, yeah. Probably for a good reason. A pendant for a quest I haven't done yet. There you go. Where is this person? Oh, bro, you ran over here and got caught with the AoE dream. Got caught lacking. But yeah, it would have been nice to have for sure. Just to be able to, like, part of me when I started this up tonight, part of me thought maybe there was a chance that would happen, and we would have had, like, right in the middle of the stream, been able to just kind of boot up the patch, and away you go.
And no working servers, Balder.
Yeah, well, yeah, true, could be. Where is this person? Maybe if I read. Farrakhan on a mission to capture the use the protection prayers of taught you to keep you there. It's not even here! It's in Green Hills! Oh, for fuck's sake, gang. You're...
Green Hill? Quick!
Yeah, Sonic
music, go!
Yeah. Exactly.
Do.
Coincidentally, there's also sunflowers here too, so... Sonic confirmed, also part of the Guild Wars universe. Did this guy really just aggro on me from, like, Mars? This dude came running. He was coming at me with purpose.
At least it's not Grand Metropolis.
True. True. You know, I owned Sonic 1, Sonic 2, Sonic 3, Sonic 3D Blast. I beat none of them. Not one. I'm trying to remember, like, I don't even know if I could figure how far into some of them that I actually got. Oh, there they are there. I had Sonic CD? Damn! Try to keep up. Woman, you are literally on the other side. Do I have to, like, run through here? To have, like, a hope? Alright, let's just get ready here. Hey, Farrah Fawcett. You wanna fucking give me a hand here? I'm gonna die. I'm going to die. I'm literally dying here. Farrah, why do you hate me? Oh, sure, now she kills everything. What do you think about Guild Wars 2? I think that Guild Wars 2 is a top 3 current MMO. I think that they found arguably the best balance of content, release, scheduling, quality of life, improvements, and possibly the best use of mounts in MMOs current day. I think that it, just like Guild Wars 1, its visual style holds up wonderfully for its age, despite the fact that it's still running on like one CPU core and it runs like a potato in densely populated areas. But
okay.
But I also don't think that it's really Guild Wars. When I first played Guild Wars 2, I was incredibly disappointed in that it felt nothing like Guild Wars 1. It felt like a totally different franchise. Not in the sense that it was, I mean, it wasn't bad, but it was definitely not Guild Wars for me.
So there's been a lot of controversy recently on the Reddits. One of them has been r/art, where a artist was unfairly banned because he mentioned, I think, the word print, and there's something about not selling stuff, and print is usually a word that gets you banned because it means you're
talking about
trying to sell. Yeah, yeah. So after the artist kicked off on Twitter, and rightly so, the r/art has announced a new 20-person moderation team after they unbanned the artist, and they've just posted an update saying The mod team has been going over the bans for the year. Repealing unjust bans have been a high priority. For the year of 2025, 5,156 bans were issued. Only 63 had a valid reason for a ban. 5,093 bans were repealed. This means only 1.2% of all bans issued had a valid reason in 2025.
Holy...
That is mod power abuse, fedora wearing, Reddit cocaine, cum jar.
Whoa! Okay, yeah, hey. They use a sock, like you know.
No.
I'm sure they, you know, they're not.
No,
I'm not gonna go for jar.
No, it's definitely either an anime toy or a My Little Pony toy.
Oh my lord! Oh my god! Oh my god!
But yeah.
That's crazy though. What an insane hit rate that is.
That's insane. The first, Jesus.
A tiny percentage.
Just insane.
I don't even think when I originally did pre-searing that I did, well, no, I did do these ones here, but I'm definitely exploring parts of pre-searing Ascalon that I did not, originally. Which is kind of cool. Oh, I cleared those. Nice. But yeah, this is, I mean, look at, this is there's still like an entire, like, area here. There's more areas down here. This is all more or less tutorial land. Ow. Holy shit. This dude is kicking my ass. Let's just spend all of our time in Reforged getting the legendary title in pre-searing. I wonder now that they have like some quests and stuff set up specifically kind of to give you an almost reasonable pathway to that. I wonder what the time to completion is on that now. I mean, we've been playing for 4 hours, roughly, and we are at level 5.
Play is a strong word for you.
We've been meandering.
No, we spent the first hour dealing with.
Well, the first hour, I'm counting the time we played based on the game telling me I've been playing for 3 hours about 45 minutes ago, which means we were actually in the game. But yeah, we've been streaming for longer than that. But yeah, Reshay just does not want to work with this setup. I don't know. I have a sneaking suspicion it's because of just the chain of stuff I've got here. I bet you if most people tried to install Reshay, it'd probably work fine.
Yeah, because it's not you. Most people are not you.
It's true. It took me about 3 months back in the day. Now I think they're doing it in a couple of weeks. I haven't tried the quest way, but it sounds chill. I might try it. Damn. The commitment. Chef! Oh, one of the classic names. Chef, boy, are you dead! 72 months, another milestone. Hey, welcome back, sir. Thank you very much. How you doing? How goes the battle? I can't remember if there's like another small town up this way, or if it's just the Abbey and nothing else. West? So I'm going the right way still? I thought there was something. No, this is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. We're doing it anyway, but this is a bad idea. Oh no, they're bitches. We're fine. West, south, and the far east? Okay. Yeah, I don't remember going to all of the... I don't think I ever did go to all of them.
We're gonna let you off, Grandpa, given the fact that you haven't played this game in over 15 years.
Well, like in earnest, yeah. I mean, I played the game, like the pre-searing thing for a meme a couple years back, but actually sat down and played. I mean, I haven't played since probably 2008. I would say.
Mm-hmm.
When was Gwen? When did Gwen get released? Because I played like 2 or 3 months of Gwen, I think.
Guild War.
For Eye of the North. Well, it's Gwen is the acronym. Guild Wars Eye of the North.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Eye of the North. The Eye of the North release date was 31st of August 2007.
Okay, so yeah, so I would have last
market crash.
Yeah, so I would have last played in late 2007, early 2008. I don't know why I keep bringing that up. I've got this one. Old habits, Die Hard. I don't think I ever used this map originally.
You found that by a happy accident.
Yeah, just slamming non-default buttons until it just sort of... Oh no, wait a minute.
Yeah,
this place looks... This place looks
familiar from Guild Wars 2.
Vaguely familiar. Yeah. Yeah, they really... Well, I mean, and that's not the only game that's like that, right? A different era. You know, people talk about games are so hard to make now and so complicated. I want all those people to shut their lips. We were getting like massive, you know, complex, legendary games in short 2-year windows for a long time. For a long time. Like, I mean, we had... Somebody want to remind me the time span between the release of Grand Theft Auto 3 and then Grand Theft Auto 4. Well, no, not Grand Theft Auto 4. Grand Theft Auto 3, Vice City, and then
San Andreas.
San Andreas. Like, what was the time span there?
GTA releases. So, Grand Theft Auto 3 2001, Vice City 2002, San Andreas 2004. So 1 year, then 2 years. What?
I'm just saying, like, case in point. What about Mass
sorry.
Effect 1, 2, and 3?
Mass Effect.
Mass Effect 1 is 2007.
207.
09, 11?
Here we go. Mass Effect 1, 2007. Mass Effect 2, 2010. Mass Effect 3, 2012.
There you go.
So 3 and then 2 years.
5-year period in total, yeah?
Yes.
We can't get Starfield out in 8.
We can't get Elder Scrolls 6 out in 10.
Well, in fairness, I don't think they were even fucking starting for, you know, they put the JPEG out. I don't think anyone put anything to fucking paper at that point. But nevertheless, yeah, no, the games, you know, infinitely complex and all this other shit. Like, it's just you're trading one thing for another thing, right? Like back in the day, it was everyone was dealing with restrictions. So everyone had to be like it was you had to make shit work on things that it shouldn't work on. The limitations are arguably part of why a lot of games were so creative, because you had to get creative. Everything was hard all the time. It's all relative. The difference is really like you know, you can't if somebody's really going to sit down and say that games are like that are orders of magnitude more complex now on average. I'm not talking about every game. There are a very select few in which that doesn't apply, obviously. Bleeding edge shit that are massive by nature and complex. But the vast majority of games so, you know, it's like we got dumber well, there was a point in which it feels like there was a point in which technology was making it easier and easier and easier to make games faster and faster. And then the very thing that allowed us to do that became our doom, because then the ease of it got abused by way of, like, we have more and more hardware to throw at the problem. We can do more and more of this shit without actually having to really be efficient about it. And it caused more problems, more cooks in the kitchen, more bullshit, more corporatization, more overhead, more everything that just made it all take longer and cost more money. Because really, how, like, I would love anyone to do their damnedest to be like, okay, so we've got Grand Theft Auto 3, Vice City, San Andreas, and Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3 in the period, less time than it takes to do one game that is a duplicate of a game from 7 years previous with a $400 million budget. Like, how do you square that? How do you really, like, I think it's copium for people in the industry that's like, it's just, have you seen Nanite? Like, I can't, I get, okay, here's another example. Expedition 33 is a game made in how many years, technically, when they actually put pen to paper and started properly sitting down and not just, it was just an idea floating around in somebody's head while they took a shower? 4 years? Or 5? 4? 4? I guess, technically.
Starting in 2020, leading to the game's official release in 2025, so 5 years.
Yeah. And that's with, well, we know, roughly 32 people and a dog.
Yeah.
And that was a big, from-scratch, new intellectual property, no previous assets, Japanese RPG. With the greatest soundtrack of the last 25 years in gaming. And, and a budget a budget so low compared to its peers, they refuse to even say how much it cost.
Remember that we had the guts of Persona 3 and then Persona 4 in 2 years ago.
That's crazy. I mean, I kind of get that though, because like the nature of those games and their ability to reuse a lot of assets after 3 for 4.
Mm-hmm.
Like I get, and then, don't get it wrong. There's a shitload of written content and voice acted content. Like there's a lot going on there, but like I can piece that a little bit together based on like the formula of how those games run and work, but it's still crazy impressive. And to be fair too, it's not in whole comparable to some of the other stuff, because 3 originally didn't even have dungeons. It was like in the traditional sense, right? 3 before the update was
well,
the
Fez
dungeons
came
were
out a year later.
Yeah.
After 3, so it was 2020, it was 2004, then Fez 2005, and then Persona 4 in 2006.
Back in the 90s, there was crunch time hell, but everyone was guaranteed 6 figures and 90s bucks that made a lot of bread. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, I'm gonna be honest. Unless you are working for a video game developer in California, in which case you need to make like exponentially more money to accommodate that for living expenditures. Most people working in the games industry are clearing well over $100,000 a year entry. So, you know, unless you're like QA or some shit. So, I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like somebody that is making that much money even today in most places in the States is like hurting for money or some shit. Like that, let's not pretend that the dude's building fucking Warcraft in somebody's basement while they wore the same white t-shirt for the fucking 32nd day in a row is the same as somebody gets up and goes to a giant building in which they can play ping pong in their off time and have a massage session in between their spin class. And like let's not let's not get crazy. The Patagonia sweater vests. Hey, abs,
Remember
bless.
The legendary run of Halo.
Yeah, hey, I mean, well, some people would say Halo 2 suffered hard, because, like, and it did. But they pulled it off.
Yeah, it was Halo Combat Evolved 2001, and 3 years later, Halo 2, then 3 years later again, Halo 3.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a hell of a...
then
Two to three was more impressive than 1 to 2. 2 to 3 was fucking...
Yeah. Yeah,
hugely...
then they got on the crack, and when Halo Wars and Halo 3 ODST, 2009, same year, and then Halo Reach, quite a year later, they were on fucking speed.
Yeah. Yeah. But it's true that, like, you know, there are people that were working for the love of the game, literally, right? Like they were. I mean, that's why Expedition 33 was successful. I've given that fucking TED talk 1,000 times. You know, and it's hard to get to have people do good work when they don't even believe in what they're doing, or they feel like they're being rug pulled all the time. But I don't think that it's necessarily the case that everyone that's in the industry is you know, some sort of altruistic developer in that regard. I don't think everything can be blamed on corporatization. I think there's been a lot of cultural shifting in general in terms of like who's in the industry and for what purpose, because again, you could be upper entry level into mid level in gaming and depending on the companies you're working for, you're pulling like 250 grand out of thin air to go to the office and make video games. So there's a lot of people that started getting into it because it was making a lot of money, and I think that changed things too. But nevertheless, that's not like the argument that I was making has nothing to do with all those factors. It was typically when people talk about it, they get their shit in a twist because they say, oh, well, games are just so much harder to make. Stop. No game should be so hard to make that it requires 8 years to produce. You've lost the plot at that point. Like, just stop.
Yeah.
You know.
Speaking of
stop.
crackhead developers, in a crackhead level move, the devs at Helldivers 2 recently released a patch that reduced the PC installation size from 154 gigabytes to 23 gigabytes.
Yeah, I saw that. They were able, according to Panic, they were able to get rid of a bunch of the things that they were holding on to that were optimizing for people that were still on mechanical drives. And so, yeah, major reduction. Well, hopefully it doesn't introduce a bunch of bugs. They're still testing it. Hopefully they do that. Hey, what's up, Pran? Yeah, I'm just wrapping up. Hit the follow button if you want to come back. Tomorrow I should be live with more of this and hopefully the actual update. But I'm just sitting here yapping. I'm going to wrap it up here. I'm going to go to bed. It's late o'clock. And my wife has messaged me.
You're sleeping on the couch tonight, boy. The couch that doesn't entirely fit the man.
But yeah, hit the follow button if you want to come back and hang out. We'll probably be playing some more of this tomorrow, almost certainly. You know, you never know these days, but my plan is to be here. Yeah, thanks for that follow, board. Yeah, I just don't believe the nonsense. You know, you're out here talking about all this time to make games. I do think that if there was anything to be blamed for corporate, it's the scope gets too crazy. So there is something to be said about scoping a game out too far. But I also think there's just, you know, I think a lot of people have just lost the plot on how to even make games anymore. No more 6XXs? Oh, my headphones. I started getting in more areas than just around on the sides of my head, but in a few areas for a while it was weird. What seemed like compression and heat related, like really aggressive hives. And so to let the sides of my head calm down, I just been using IEMs to get around that for a while. which so far seems to have worked. But yeah, I do hope that as more games like Expedition 33 manage to get made and whatnot, that it brings some things to light. I mean, I think we started to see a lot of these very expensive failures, like Concord. There's only so many times that any publisher or developer can withstand that level of loss. Might be due for a wash. Oh no, it wasn't that necessarily, because I was getting them all in all sorts of places, my back and my ribs and legs and stuff. I still don't know what it was. It's basically gone away now. I have no idea what the fuck it was. I think you only shoulder that for so long, and I think it's gonna force changes to happen. And if they don't, then unfortunately I think what this might happen is that major intellectual properties will be perpetually trapped in these, the companies that bought them up. Studios will continue to get shut down. They'll never make any of those games ever fucking again. And what will happen is more studios like a Sandfall will open up, where there will be publishers and investors willing to put much more reasonable sums of money into smaller, more passionate, dedicated, and proven or experienced teams. I think that's got to be where it goes. Because really, if you look at it, if I had to guess, I think that Expedition 33 probably cost between $40 and $60 million to make. And even if your hit rate was, let's say, 30% on what became reasonably profitable, let's say that you hit that industry average of about 15%, there's only so many major publishers that are going to continue to want to try and do the math where they say, we do one game for $400 million and roll the dice. Because we're all chasing the dragon that Fortnite, put in front of people a decade ago. Or do we make 10 $40 million games that the success of a small portion of them will outstrip the cost of developing the rest, and that becomes sustainable over the long term. That's probably where this is going to go. It's not going to be pretty to get there. But again, $400 million is a lot of money, and there are more and more games that are blowing that kind of money to get there. You can't do that forever. You just can't. 80s and 90s to the 2000s. We've been stuck in the 80s, early 90s pop culturally for the last 10 to 15 years. We're definitely stuck in the 80s. We're moving into 90s now, because the youth, it's retro, and the youth are getting into it. We're into the 90s. We're into the early 2000s now. You can tell because of the music and clothing, which makes me feel old. Because the 2000s now, to them, are what the 80s were to me. And fuck. Even though I was born in the 80s, but, in a similar way in that I discovered the 80s when I was, more like 10, 12, 13. What in the fuck? This man out here randomly he's learning about how to trade? My friend is saying it's the ugliest Khajiit I've ever seen. A little bald, been shaved. My friend is saying that the new COD is fun because there is no SBMM, but I saw a video of his gameplay and I saw the crazy gun skins. I don't think I can do it anymore. Microtransactions have ruined gaming for me. Probably why I'm enjoying Arc Raiders and Battlefield 6. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, it's you know, Call of Duty is starting to fall apart. So, you know, they're gonna have to pivot a little bit in order to avoid eroding themselves too much. But, you know, they're so large that they can fail a couple of times.
Yep.
And keep in mind, failing for Call of Duty is winning by every other metric for every other game ever made. So, like, when I say fail a couple times, I mean they look at the graph not going, you know, up, and they go, uh-oh, that's a problem. They still sold, you know, 20 million copies.
Yeah, regardless of like the most failing Call of Duty Vanguard still sold record-breaking 30 million copies.
Yeah. It felt like in the 2000s we actually got new stuff, because we did. And not everything was retro throwbacks, because they weren't. We were still progressing in the video games space. You know, some of that is just because we've kind of hit soft ceilings for, you know, game mechanics and things like that. You know, when in the early 2000s, we were breaking into, you know, the 3D space. There was a lot of room for mechanical growth, genre crossovers. Now everything is just loosely an action-adventure game that has RPG elements and action, you know, stuff and puzzle adventure stuff and fucking everything in between. And so it's a bit of that, of stuff becoming an amalgam. And also, because so much of the video game industry became very corporate because it makes more money than every other entertainment sector combined, you're seeing the same thing in video games that you're seeing in movies. Studios like sure things. They like safe bets. And because of that, they like nostalgia. If they think that there is an existing user base for a game or an intellectual property that has already been out there and has some proven track record, they will drag that bitch up out the grave before they try to branch out and do anything unique and innovative. And that's kind of where the indie space is. The indie space is now where innovation is driven by and large, the vast majority of it. And then after something is proven to be something that a lot of people are interested in, then you'll have 3 people in suits going, "Oh yes, thank God I finally thought of this amazing idea," and then they put it in their game. And usually do a terrible job at it, but just enough to, you know, capture more people. Something along those lines. You know what I mean? Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, once again, hit the follow button if you want to come back and join us tomorrow or any other time. I greatly appreciate you stopping by and hanging out. It's been great to be able to have so many of you guys here and chatting tonight. I will hopefully see many of you tomorrow, and if not, in the not too distant future. And until I do, do me a big favor. Have yourself a good morning, afternoon, or evening. Stay safe, have a good one, and as always, good luck. Have Batman. We'll end it the old-fashioned way. For old time's sake.